testing. I should be coming through perfectly fine. Go ahead and reset the background audio real quick. There, that's already done. Go ahead and lower the free stream music. Testing my nuts, how dare you. Get this hothead out of here. Ban him. He doesn't deserve to be here. Let's see. Camera a little lopsided, maybe? I don't know. Apologies for the, extremely ridiculous technical difficulties earlier today. It's looking a little good enough, hopefully. Kimki. Get the fuck out of here. No one asked for you to be here. You got 2 perfects on me and melty blood. Unacceptable. Man. I was thinking since the patch notes had just now come out, I kind of wanted to go over that. But if I did that, that would probably take up like the entire stream. $1.29? Oh well. Let's see here. So, browser, excuse me. Still can't get over this ridiculous cough. You know what? Maybe not browser. Browser might not be what I want. Mac OS screen capture would be kind of. I mean, I could. It would make things a lot more simple, right? Yeah. Let me do something like this. This will be the easiest way to do it. A little bit of the old hacha. Sure, yeah, that works. Let me do something like this. Now we just gotta. This will be the adjust the window size. Easiest way to do it. A little bit of the old has this insane idea with having that works. Let me do something like this. Now we just gotta with having 5K monitors the window size. Easiest way to do it. Makes zero sense. A little bit of Apple has this insane idea with having. If I do this, I can't read the chat. We do something like this. Now we just gotta with having 5K monitors the window size. Easiest way to do it. Makes zero sense. A little bit of Apple very stupid compromise, but insane idea. That'll work. If I do this, I can't read the chat. We do something like this. That'll come closer to doing having 5K monitor. There's an echo. Easiest is it bad? Zero. Is it really bad? Little why? Bit oh, I know why. But my apologies. Insane idea. It's fixed. That's my bad. Sorry about that. Thanks for letting me know. Yeah, sorry. It's fixed now. It should be. You let me know if it's fixed. It should be good. Alright, so... Davis time traveling. And you got 0, yeah. I won the set, like, by far. What was the set? Like, I think 10-7 or 10-6 was the initial set. And then I won 4 in a row after that. Was it like 4-0 or 4-1? I don't remember. I think it was 4-0 after that. That's what counts. Perfects don't mean shit. Damage on supers have been nerfed across the board, really. What's up, Neutral Steak? Tyrant Rave being the only exception for some reason. What the fuck? What the fuck, man? Alright, let's see. Blah, blah, blah. Added Johnny. Johnny's theme is just lean. Added avatar items for Johnny. Nice. So, his theme from X2, his theme from Exerd. I better see both perfects in the review. You will see neither. I think it means Sin's Tyrant Rave. Well, Sin has Tyrant Barrel. I don't know. Main menu has received significant visual changes. As well as menu location, blah, 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 blah. Game settings, which can be access via options, button, menu button, enter key, yeah. Oh, what? Where's game settings? Oh, I see. So you press start to enter the settings now. Added quick access feature. Feature allows specific items from the main menu to be assigned and opened just by pressing square. Avoiding unnecessary inputs, yeah. That'll be nice if it works. We'll see. Why didn't they... This sounds like the stupidest change, but I wish they'd get rid of these stupid fucking bucks and put arcade cabinets like it used to be in the past. Man. Like, it's such a nothing change, but I really wish they'd bring back the arcade cabinets. Kai's Dragon Install and Projectile Super did not receive damage nerfs. Like, why such specific ones didn't get damage nerfs? Like, they tell you specifically which ones do or don't. As you can clearly see in the background, this game is godlike because my friend was able to perfect me on numerous occasions. When I hear it exactly like that in the review, yeah. No. No. Added Africa as a selectable network region? Okay. Change the structure of the lobby screen. That's kind of neat. Oh, so press square to drop down the player list. That's nice. Okay. It's kind of cool. Items can now be selected from shortcut menu when the button is being held down. What? What are you talking about? Whatever. None of this is too important. Added the ability to follow, block, or report. Blah, blah, blah. Avatars and online lobbies will now be moved from the duel station they were using to the bartender's area when suspending matchmaking. Oh. I think I know what that's talking about. That's to help prevent this, like, weird scenario where, like, people are hanging around duel stations, but you can't challenge them for some reason. They were using to the bartender's area when suspending matchmaking and standby and training. Oh, okay, yeah, exactly, yeah. Because you can suspend matchmaking and training mode, but you'll still be at the fucking station, which is annoying. It'd be a lot cooler if the lobby system didn't suck ass. I mean, it's not, man. No more overlapping duel state. Yeah, like, dude, that was a fucking problem. It was such a strange issue. It's really good that that's being fixed. Fix an issue with vacant duel stations cannot be accessed due to the information in the most recent play. Yeah. Alright, good. Change the display form. Oh, of the character select screen? Really? I'd like to see that. Revise selection criteria to achieve better overall equilibrium for battle type ease of use. Yeah, they talked about that. Maybe that's all they're talking about. Battle type ease of use description for some characters have been changed as a result of these revisions. Not intended to represent any changes associated with the most recent balance update. Yeah. That's fixed after over 2 fucking years. Yeah, seriously. Demon's Tier looks weird. Yeah, I'm looking over the patch notes for Strive. Is this a secret level? Someone banned this hothead. How dare he? The operation is changing settings for BGM stage, battle stages, battle settings. Revised from a method where changes are made collectively and then confirmed to a method where changes are selected and then confirmed individually. I'd have to see how that is. In accordance with, new character battle changes, new missions have been added. Some existing missions have been updated or deleted. Updated missions have had their cleared status reset. Oh, that's really nice. That's good. So I'll go through mission mode again and look over any new missions and shit. I'm happy, but at this point I really don't want to praise Arxis. Because I shouldn't say, no, I agree. Not really praising. Like, I'm glad I have it, but yeah. No, I do agree. When checking your R code, now opens edit profile. Please know you can no longer edit your profile from the standard R code. Man, okay, whatever. Updated text for Asuka. Added images for some characters. Added new items to glossary correlation. Whatever. If a special color that is not intended for use by a player is selected through unauthorized means, the default color will be used instead. That's such a... Alright. I didn't realize this was a thing. Change the display format of the match results screen. Oh, okay, yeah, okay, sure. After you win, sure. Fix some spelling grammatical errors in gallery mode. Sure. Battle version is now 3.0. Fix minor issues. Made new battle changes. Sure. Fair few characters got nerfed. So Millie getting relatively few buffs might not be as bad as I thought. It's interesting. Millie getting buffed because everyone else got nerfed. Getting new move was a reason to nerf some character. Oh, I see. Yeah. Changes the game mechanics with the addition of new mechanics utilizing burst gauge. Doesn't make a property of psych burst and burst gauge. Burst gauge fills faster than before, making it easier to use the new mechanics as well as psych burst. Players can now express their individual style via their usage of burst gauge. From an aggressive style, the new offensive mechanic Wild Assault, to a safer style with the new defensive mechanic Deflect Shield. Wild Assault's a lunging attack performed 50% burst, similar to special moves. Can also be performed by canceling normals on both hit and block. This attack drains the opponent's burst slightly. Holding dust will power up the attack in exchange for extending the attack startup. Interesting. Okay. Still got some nerfs, but an overall buff when everyone around him is hurting. Gold burst positive bonus. Excuse me. Gold burst positive bonus rip? Why rip? I mean, I guess like gold burst gives a positive bonus instead of 100 meter now. Which seems like an interesting change. All things considered. Properties vary for each character, with them mainly falling into one of 3 categories. Attacks with fast startup, easy to use in combos. Attacks with guard crush on block, creates advantages situation. Attacks with invincibility frames. For types 1 and 2, the Wild Assault attack can be cancelled into other actions on hit or block. Really? So you do Wild Assault, then you cancel into something. Okay. I know May has the type 1. Increasing burst gain overall, but yeah, that's going to be weird. We'll see how that goes. Bedman is a big winner, really. Bedman's a character that I'm scared of being top tier. Amelia has version 1 of the Wild Assault. Special method of perform, 50% burst gauge. Blocking an attack while deflect shield is active will create significant distance with the opponent. The same applies when blocking projectiles with it, in addition to standard strike attacks. It can block both low and overhead while active. While it is an extremely powerful defensive option, it leaves you vulnerable. It leaves you in a vulnerable counter hit state for the second half of the move. As it costs burst gauge to activate deflect shield, you'll be unable to use psych burst afterwards and could take major damage from a punish combo if the opponent sees it coming. Haven't fought Bedman since he came out. I've fought Bedman a fair few times. Most of the time it hasn't been a big deal, but rarely I'll fight this one Bedman that it's like, wow, this guy's pressure is ridiculous. I mean, similar with Sin. I'll beat most of the Sins, but rarely there'll be this one Sin that's like, what the fuck? There have been many changes made to the mechanics surrounding burst gauge. Increased rate of gain over time. Burst gauge increases steadily during positive bonus. Increases set amount. When stuck to the stage and the wall in the corner, yeah. We already knew about that. Burst gauge also increases when a wall break occurs without a wall stick. Oh, I see. Sure. So it's like, okay, I'm guessing it can't be both. Increases a set amount when stuck to the stage while in the corner, or increases a set amount when you get a wall break, but there wasn't a wall stick. So I'm guessing it's not going to be both. It's not like you're going to do the wall stick and then break the wall, and they end up getting like 20% burst instead of 10%. God damn. Deflect doesn't beat heavy disc from Milia, which is what I was worried about. It doesn't, huh? I don't know, maybe it does. We're gonna need to do some testing. Is Chaos the Bedman? I mean, I don't know. He's a pretty good Bedman, and I know he grinds Celestial a fair bit. The name doesn't sound familiar. I don't know. Overall, there are more opportunities now to gain burst gauge. These changes aim to create more chances to use the new mechanics as well as Psych Burst. The effects of gold and blue Psych Burst have been various to follow. The gold Psych Burst no longer increases the tension gauge on hit, instead activating positive bonus state. Yeah. Blue Psych Burst expanded the effective range. Oh, so it is full screen. Expanded the effective range to cover the entire screen. Interesting. The gold burst has been adjusted to activate positive bonus now, as it was previously too potent of a comeback method on hit. While it no longer has an instantaneous effect, the steady increase to the burst gauge during positive bonus state means that the player will gain more burst gauge overall throughout the match. The effective range of blue Psych Burst. Oh man, I feel like, I don't know, I feel like gold Psych Burst got weakened. I mean, it's not that it's weakened. It's not that gold Psych Burst got weaker, so to speak. It's just that, like, I feel like I'm not gonna want to use it as much. Now that there's so many other options for it, and with fucking Blue Burst being full screen, that's just wild. Effective range of Blue Burst has been extended to cover the entire screen to make it a more powerful reset tool. Can now be used to hit the opponent even when they are at a distance. That's so wild. Deflect on multi-hit projectiles work if you use it on the last hit. You use it against fucking Gold Lewis's minigun. GC Yoshi, the only bedman I faced. Yeah, I bet that was not fun. The testing at VSF made it look like H-Disc beats Deflect every time. Asuka didn't get many changes. Asuka's the newest character, so it makes sense. More burst gauge gained throughout the match is good. I don't know. I'm not going to say it's bad, but it is going to be weird. Because, like, there's going to be even more situations where the game is resetting to neutral more often. I don't know. We'll see. It'll be interesting. No more degenerate comebacks. Goldburst has been stupid for 2 years, yeah. Yeah, I don't disagree. There's a reason why I would go for it so often. It's really good. Goldburst is still good. Goldburst is still good if you read a situation where the opponent can't get out of it. So, like, Soul doing Bandit Bringer, for example, you know? If you're afraid of timing your anti-air, you're not really sure how to go about it, landing Gold Burst against it might not be the worst option. It's easy to do, and it's pretty rewarding. Yeah. I think things like that might be... I don't think Wake Up Gold Burst will be a great option anymore. It was never a great option before, but like it worked surprisingly well. But I don't think it'll be a great idea anymore. With lower damage and increased burst, rounds are probably going to be a lot longer. That's true. Yeah, that's true. I'm worried more burst gauge will really hit the set play characters. Thankfully, for me anyway. It's the resident set play hater. I'm okay with this. Also, May Beach Ball Oki basically doesn't care because she auto spaces and fake Beach Ball into Overhead Kiss could get a bonus 50 burst. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm like. A lot of people are saying that a lot of people are dooming, at least like before the patch notes. I don't know about now, but a lot of people have been dooming about May getting nerfed. But I feel like she got reworked, and I think in the right hands, she's still perfectly viable. I don't know. We'll have to see how it goes. Guilty Gear series. Each character has had a set weight, with lighter characters being more susceptible to blowback and heavier characters less so. The system meant by combos and strings would need to be adjusted for characters of different weight classes, making for more information players would need to memorize. As of this update, all characters are now treated as the same weight. This means light characters such as May and heavy characters such as Potemkin will now both be subject to the same amount of blowback from attacks as standard characters such as Sol and Kai. So, I guess everyone is medium weight, is the idea. At least you can guess set play mix. May just one-shots you. Why didn't you block? Why didn't you block? Waiting for you Waiting for you to get to the main notes because there's a lot of interesting stuff there. I'm gonna talk so much shit when people still lose to me. Oh man. Damage scaling counter effect. It is now more challenging to get major damage from moves that are powerful neutral tools, as well as low risk frame traps. Increased base damage scaling on moves with forward movement. Oh fuck. There goes Dolphin. It's over. But what about Uni? He'll be at the he's gonna be at the very end of the patch notes since he's the newest character. If he's in at all. I mean, all they said is that they added it to the game. Maybe they won't even mention him at the bottom. Damn, that's weird. So, increased damage scaling on moves with forward movement. This seems so specific. Removed counter effect for special moves that can follow into other special moves. I'm so happy. That sounds like a nerf for Nago. And for Sin as well in that sense. Reduced damage of overdrives and command grabs. That hurts Potemkin a bit. There are some exceptions to the general changes listed above. The damage potential from close range remains, but the damage of the methods of approach reduced. So yeah, Wild Assault, Deflect Shield, Burst Gauge, yeah. Increase replenish rate of Burst Gauge over time. Burst Gauge now replenishes while positive bonus is active. Now drains when negative penalty is triggered. Burst Gauge now replenishes when player incurs a wall stick, as well as a wall break, regardless of wall stick. Oh, as well as? Like, what the fuck? That's the opposite of what they said earlier. The Burst Gauge also increases when a wall break occurs without a wall stick. Also increasing when wall break occurs without a wall stick. Increases head amount, stuck to the wall in the corner. So I mean that sucks for May because that's a big part of her thing is damn. And I'll do that fairly often where I won't realize that I'm applying a wall stick and I do red Roman cancel because because I don't want to drop the combo. So I'll end up doing wall stick, Roman cancel, wall stick, and then break the wall. I end up increasing their burst by like 30%. That's so weird. I don't know. Skip neutral tools, more scaling, nice. Yeah. I mean, I've always hated Night Raid Vortex and Stroke the Big Tree and Stun Dipper. It's probably for the best, really. Souls, Far Slash, Rekka's across the board got giga nerfed. Dolphin fairly, yeah. Yeah. It's probably for the best overall, really. So, Blue Burst, increased attack level, increased hit stop time, reduced knockback on hit. Reduced knockback on hit. That's interesting because, because before you do a blue burst, you do any burst before and you like get separated to the complete opposite ends of the arena. Increased active frames. No longer... Oh, shit. Okay. Blue burst no longer refills. Huh. So blue burst is now a complete desperation move. If you use blue burst, you use 100% of the burst gauge. Man. Fix an issue where blue burst did not activate under certain conditions. Okay. Reduced amount of burst gauge consumed on activation. Wait, what the fuck? Hold on. I'm sorry, what? Gold burst, no matter what, whether it hit or missed, gold burst always only used 70%. Blue burst, if it hit, it used 70%. If it missed, it used 100%. Now blue burst used 100% no matter what. Gold burst, reduced amount of burst gauge consumed on activation. It already had a reduced amount. So, like, before gold burst would cost 70%, now it's going to cost, what, 60, 50%? Like, this is fucking wild. Dude, no, I mean, like, hold the fuck on. Like, if gold burst cost 50% to activate, then, like, yeah, dude, do it all the fucking time then. That's so weird. But on the other hand, blue burst is like almost like blue burst. There is no burst safe combos anymore. You have to manually, like, you have to drop the combo on purpose. Aside from safe jumps, you know, or not safe jump, but like I guess safe jump mid combo kind of thing. Ah, that's so weird. That's a wild change. Vortex got buffed, by the way. Oh, fuck off. With more damage. Soul's Far Slash is the same. Soul's Far Slash seems to lose less to Faultless defense. I'm done. I'm quitting this game. I'm over it. Yeah, Gold Burst is more incentive. That's so weird. Roman Cancel. No longer drains tension if canceled before the time... What? No longer drains tension if canceled before the time freeze? I'm not really sure I understand what that means because, jump cancelable only and anti-burst baits now, yeah. Yeah, like, close slash jump cancel. With Mei, she doesn't even have to do that. She just fucking, she does close slash and then manually blocks, and it's fine. So you can fast roam and cancel and keep 10. Yeah, so that doesn't make sense because, that's what I'm trying to figure out. There's like a couple of situations. Let's say, most famously, with Faust, he can do super move and then fast roam and cancel. So would he be able to do that without spending tension now? Like, that doesn't seem right. That's something that we'll just have to wait until the game comes out and test it. There's no fucking way it's going to be like, you know, you can do fast roam and cancel combos without spending tension. That wouldn't make sense. Because, like, with Chip, for example, then his pressure literally becomes infinite. Can imagine super reversal, fast roam and cancel 0-10. Yeah, no, game would literally be dead. Yeah, like, that wouldn't make sense. It's worded in a strange way. That's something that we're going to have to test. No longer drains tension gauge if canceled before the time freeze effect. I don't know. Maybe it's just saying that it's going to be easier to time fast roam and cancel. I don't really know. I don't get it. It's weird. We're going to have to look into that. Yellow Roman Cancel now hits opponents who have strike or throw invincibility. So I guess that was a thing before? If you try to Yellow Roman Cancel and like Soul does Sure You Can? Like before it didn't work or something? Now it does? I don't know. Faultless Defense. Fixed an issue where Faultless Defense would inflict knockback in the opposite direction. Oh, that's lovely. Finishing Blow now grants positive bonus on hit. That's such a crazy change. So now doing a fully charged Dust gives you positive bonus. Adjusted hurt boxes as some moves for consistency. Adjusted weight value of all characters for consistency. Changed visual effects on counters. Okay. Fafnir now travels much further, making it easier to approach from outside the range of Far Slash. Due to being an exceptionally powerful long-range offensive option, Bandit Revolver no longer triggers counter effect, making it more challenging to go for damage. Crouching Kick, reduced startup. Far Standing Slash, adjusted the opponent's animation on hit, reduced horizontal blowback distance. That's a pretty good buff for him. Is Crouching Kick, I don't know. I never really saw Soul do Crouching Kick that often. I don't know. Forward Heavy, increased wall break value incurred. Delayed strike invincibility activation. Huh. So it still has strike invuln. It's just delayed. It's not on, it's like not frame 1 anymore. But it's still technically there, I guess? Banner Revolver removed counter effect, increased base scaling damage scaling, expanded lower hurt box and hit box. Interesting. Bandit Bringer in the air. Holding kick now increases attack potency. Interesting. So now Bandit Bringer, when used in the air, hold okay, yeah. So it has a similar property to similar move that Eno has. Wild Throw, reduced damage. Night Raid Vortex, increased base damage scaling. Fafnir, increased base damage scaling. Reduced launch height after ground bounce. Increased movement distance. Tyrant Rave, reduced damage. Okay. You can imagine Nago doing close slash, forward roaming cancel, close. Oh yeah, until the opponent dies from chip damage. Yeah, it's like no, it's actually. I don't think close slash does chip damage. I don't think I want to look that up. At least as of the current patch anyway. I don't think Nago's. Oh, you motherfucker! No, I don't want to go to that website. I don't think Nago's close slash. It's like one of the few exceptions. Blah, 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 blah. Well, close slash does not interact with the blood gauge in any way, which I assume only attacks that interact with the blood gauge are ones that do chip damage. I could be wrong, but whatever. I'm not gonna look into it too hard, but I'm pretty sure Nago only does chip damage on attacks that refill his blood. So anything that has to do with his main sword. So 5P, 5K, those don't count. Close slash doesn't count because he uses his small sword. Most of his attacks use his big sword. Crouching punch, crouching kick, those don't count. Crouching dust, 6P, 6K. Jumping punch, jumping kick, those don't count. Obviously throws don't count. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, no, I know. Yeah, then just like mash fucking the far slash combo. We can make it work, yeah. Yeah, no, it wouldn't make sense if that's how roaming cancels work. That would be insane. It wouldn't make sense. Decrease startup of far slash and 5H. Make them more effective poking tools. Stun edge and charge stun edge. Now create less distance with the opponent on midair hit. This makes it easier to approach after a mid-air hit, and they can now be used in certain combos. Increased startup of Stun Dipper makes it more difficult to use as a fast punish option. The increased recovery also results in Kai being more easily punished even during shock state. The increased recovery... Oh, of Stun Dipper? Really? Increased startup, increased recovery. Oh, wow. Results in Kai being more easily punished even during shock state, but changes to the launch on hit results in follow-up situations that are essentially the same as before. So, far slash, reduce startup. Crouching slash, increase startup. 5H, reduce startup. Jumping dust, fixed an issue where the hitbox caused a slowdown effect. Stun edge, increased launch height while reducing horizontal blowback. Ugh, man, yeah. A lot of this is like really good for Kai. Aerial stun edge, increased launch height while reducing horizontal blowback distance. Blowback distance for aerial version of stun edge is now more consistent as a result. Stun Dipper, increased base damage scaling, increased startup, increased recovery, added a launch effect. Foudre Arc, increased base damage scaling. Vapor Thrust, for heavy, delayed strike invincibility activation. Diary Clat, increased base damage scaling. And Ride the Lightning, reduced damage. Stun Dipper punishable on shock state is nice. Yeah. So even if you're in shock state, if you block Stun Dipper, Kai is still punishable. Theoretically. But watch out for the wild Kais that are going to go into Vapor Thrust. Interesting. Let's see. Mr. Dolphin Horizontal functions differently than before. Pressing punch during the move interrupts the attack and causes Mei to land. Oh, what? Oh, I don't like this. Fuck. I mean, I don't hate it. I've just gotten so used to the way it was before. Where you just hold the button down and you let go when you wanna hop off the dolphin, you know? Damn, that sucked. This is gonna fuck me up. Whatever. If we can cancel dolphin during startup. Oh no, yeah. Now that would be crazy. If you could like immediately cancel dolphin right away, that would be wild. Damn. Gonna have to do some fucking dolphin Kara cancel nonsense. So pressing punch during the move now interrupts and causes Mei to land, which is similar to just similar to how it is now. It's just you're pressing a different button instead of letting go of slash. I don't like that. Pressing kick during the move activates a new follow-up. Split. I heard from somewhere it's called dismount. Maybe punch is called dismount. And then the kick is called split, causing Mei to leap forward slightly. This allows Mei to better control the pace of combat in strings and during neutral. As a trade-off, The slash version of Mr. Dolphin now creates less distance with the opponent on block, leaving Mei more prone to losing her advantage. Yeah. That's so weird. So now, when you activate Dolphin, it goes the maximum distance, kind of no matter what. You now have to manually cancel that distance by pressing either punch or kick. Yeah, can't cancel Dolphin into like an instant Kara Yamada. Lord. It's going to be an awkward transition, especially for up Dolphin, left, right mix, yeah. I don't know, I have to figure this out. Oh. Forward kick, now able to be special canceled. Which makes zero fucking sense because Mei doesn't have... I heard about that change and I never understood it. Mei doesn't have any, She doesn't have any airborne specials. The only airborne special she has is the Orca. So it's like, what? She can fucking... It's like, oh, cool. She can combo her 6K into Orca. It's like, the fuck? That's so bizarre. I don't know. Whatever. 6K Orca. Yeah, it's like who fucking cares? I don't know. Increase startup, increase active frames, triggers crouching state on grounded hit. It's kind of interesting. Reduced recovery. Collision hitbox no longer expands. Okay. But that's the thing, like, you're gonna cancel 6K into the Orca? Like, fucking for what? It sounds like increased startup, increased active frames, reduced recovery. Increased startup and reduced recovery. It sounds like 6K now you can just combo. Meterless. I mean, that is a hell of a fucking call out. If you're worried about the opponent interrupting your 6K, so you bait him and you immediately do Orca, that's a hell of a fucking call out. Alright, I guess. Forward heavy. Removed launch effect on hit for normal version. What do you mean for normal version only? Incurs more wall break value. Removed launch effect on hit for normal version only. So the fully charged 6H still launches on hit? Which is cute, I guess, but I don't know. Anyone gets hit by that, I mean, I don't know what to tell you. Huh. Crouching heavy, reduced knockback on hit. That's... on hit? Okay, yeah, on hit. Yeah, okay. That's nice, actually. It's pretty good. I'll definitely take that, yeah. It's not bad at all. We're laying the groundwork to make beach ball air okay. Get ready to be plus 60 after landing. That would be pretty fucking cool. Dude, like... Oh, man. I want a special where, like, Mei is in the air and the seal passes the beach ball to Mei and she, like, spins and does a fucking alley-oop dunk with the beach ball. That'd be fucking sick. Damn, I want that. Normal's uncharged. Counter hit doesn't launch either. Yeah, it needs to be like fully charged, I guess. Everything I was doing, 5K, blue room cancel 6H, you'll want to start doing that. Yeah. Yeah. Ah, man. Oh, 5K, Blue Arm Cancel, close slash 6H, yeah. We had the beach ball bounce down in Exert, yeah. You could, like... The beach ball was, like, completely different in Exert. And you could have May hop on her own beach ball. Horizontal Dolphin. Increased recovery. Oh, increased recovery on whiff. Pressing punch during the move interrupts the attack. Pressing kick during the move activates a new follow-up. Holding slash or heavy slash no longer changes active frames as a result. Man, I really like that about the move. Fuck. I wish they didn't get rid of that. Split's been added. For Slash Dolphin. Reduced knockback on block. Increased base damage scaling. Reduced rebound speed upon contact with the opponent. Reduced rebound speed. Hope that means if you don't hit slash cancel, there's increased linear recovery. But maybe that really screws with Dolphin whiff routes, yeah. I don't know. We'll have to see, like, when you press punch to interrupt the attack, does that count as whiffing? So, I don't know. Thankfully, overhead kiss, it's a left-right mix, with Dolphin still has normal landing. Yeah, the vertical Dolphins, I'm assuming, like, hasn't really changed. Reduced rebound speed upon contact with the opponent. So, reduced speed. So you're slower. After you hit the opponent, May hops off her Dolphin slower? Like, what the fuck is that all about? It's like fucking... I don't know. It's like now fucking... I assume that... Slash Dolphin on hit would be, would be good. Like, Slash Dolphin on block is way worse, but on hit it would be better. But now it's sounding like it's fucking worthless. Like, what the fuck? So we land closer to the opponent. But it's not distance, it's saying reduced rebound speed. So you fall off the Dolphin slower. Upon contact with the opponent. I don't know. I don't get that. For heavy, increased base damage scaling, increased risk level depletion, increased mid combo blowback scaling. I guess that means like the opponent is sent back less. For vertical Dolphins, increased base damage scaling only while ascending. Oh, what? Press punch during the move. Oh, what the fuck? Pressing punch during the move now decreases movement distance. Holding slash and heavy no longer changes movement distance as a result. Man... Whatever. Both of her supers reduce damage. That's fucking lame. We don't rebound as quickly, so we don't travel as far back. Just awkward wording. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see, I guess. Sickle Flash. Creates more distance with the opponent. Increased pushback makes it easier to connect Winter Cherry on both hit and block. Reduced recovering of Crouching Punch now makes it more viable in neutral. Ugh. Crouching Punch. The fuck is his crouching punch? I don't know. I feel like I don't see Axel's use that enough. Crouching punch has reduced recovery. Forward heavy, increased wall break value incurred. Ground throw, reduced horizontal blowback distance. Ugh. Sickle flash, increased knockback. Sickle flash? I thought that was Rensen. Oh, also known as Rensen by the community. Okay. So what is this shit? Sickle Flash has increased knockback. Man, why? He doesn't need that. Motherfucker. That's going to be even harder to dash block him. Increased horizontal blowback. Added tumble effect. Motherfucker, dude. This is not necessary. Fuck, his Sickle Flash got really buffed. Winter Cherry, increased active frames. Rainfall. Reduced launch height when used multiple times in one combo. Huh. It's weird. I think I remember seeing Axel combos where they do Rainfall more than once. But like I don't know, it doesn't seem common. Axel Bomber, now affected by momentum. Ugh. Cycle Storm, reduced damage. Expanded hitbox inward for the projectile portion of the attack. Man, Axel overall sounds like he got buffed. What's up, Electrical Tape? Waylon Smithers? I really don't like for it. I really don't like it for vertical, but it does make 2K 2D vertical slash off the ground instant air dash jump K safe jump way more consistent because you needed to hold it before. I guess I don't know, man. In case you haven't seen it, both Slash and Corey are jumping ship to Johnny and Kai. Game hasn't even come out yet. Or the patch hasn't even come out yet. I think our only big name... I hate this fucking... Can I get rid of this stupid heart that's here? It's so annoying. Let's get rid of that shit. What the fuck? No, this isn't helping anyone involved. That's not what I wanted at all. Oh, Lord. I think our only big name left is Kadako. At least Kadako is sticking to it. Both of them played. Oh, Corey was at the patch event? Oh, man. Fuck. They're that unhappy with the May changes? That's wild. Decreased startup of the aerial version. Decreased startup of the aerial version of Alpha Blade. Allows for much faster defensive options. Jumping Dust. Now has a wall bounce effect on hit. You gotta be fucking kidding me. And can lead into Okizemi utilizing wall run. Fuck off. Reso, Rokusai, and Senshu no longer trigger counter effect. Making it more challenging to go for damage after a frame trap. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. But man, he didn't need those two. Forward kick can now be special cancelled on hit or block until recovery ends. Whatever. Increase attack level. Increase startup. Triggers crouching state on grounded hit. Collision hitbox no longer expands. 5H now moves chip forward. Jumping heavy. JH. Reduce lower hurt box and hitbox. The fuck is his JH? Oh my fucking god, that move. Jesus. Reduced lower hitbox and lower hurtbox. Jumping dust. Added wall bounce. Aerial alpha blade. Reduced startup. You didn't need it. Only aerial? Decrease startup of the aerial version of alpha blade. That's so weird. Alpha blade's the teleport, right? Yeah, that's it. Okay, so the air one. The air one goes diagonally down. Dude, man, come on. He didn't need it. Allows for much faster offensive options, man. Resto, reduce counter. Increase base damage scaling. Chip can outperform follow-ups immediately after startup. Oh my fucking... Could he not do that before? They're basically giving him fucking Anji's Fujin. You can now cancel startup into the follow-ups? Oh my fucking god. Whatever. They're fucking, they're slowing down one of them, right? Maybe not? If he can do the follow-up immediately and the overhead doesn't get slowed down, oh my fucking god, man. This is a fucking nightmare. Remove counter effect. Increase base damage scaling. Increase horizontal blowback. Interesting. His two supers got reduced damage. Mega Fist forward now launches on hit against grounded opponents, creating more advantageous situations for Potemkin afterwards. While the added distance will make for more difficult Okizeme after hitting grounded opponents, it helps Potemkin more easily drive opponents into the corner. However, opponents will now ground tech when landing, so forcing a down state through moves such as Garuda Impact is now necessary for going for Okizeme. The decreased startup of the inner part of FDB now allows for it to chain into other attacks. What? Standing Punch, expanded lower hitbox and hurtbox. Far standing slash, reduced horizontal blowback distance. Make his back now triggers ground attack on landing. Added launch effect on grounded hit. I don't know why they specify Mega Fist backwards when up here they specified Mega Fist forward. There's like no more mention of Mega Fist at all. Slide head. Oh, this is a mistake. Yeah, okay. This is supposed to say forward. Because these inputs are assuming that Potemkin is facing towards the right. Okay, yeah, this is supposed to say forward. So backwards Mega Fist, I guess, wasn't affected. Slide head, increased knockback. Slide head, reduced launch height. Increased knockback, reduced launch height. Removed guard crush effect. And it has reduced recovery. Shit. The fact that it has reduced recovery makes that an overall buff. I feel like I would Oh, I would like almost guaranteed always get a hit if I read the slide head, because I just go for dolphin. But fuck, if there's, I mean, depends on how reduced the recovery is, but that sounds scary. What's up, Naksha? What's going on? The inputs are, yeah, slash, so forward magnifies, yeah. Yeah, it's a typo. Random info and apologies. Covered it. Oh, Budokai Tenkaichi 4 has been confirmed a couple days ago. Yeah, I heard about that. I don't really care about Budokai, but I know it has a lot of fans. Now it's harder to instant air dash call it slide head. Yeah. That's weird. It's such a strange change. I don't like it because slide head gives Potemkin less reward on hit, and it's also more difficult to punish him. It's like the move is lamer now. It still is pretty rewarding on hit. It's just, I don't know. That's weird. I think that change is kind of dumb. Slide head obviously doesn't put Potemkin into a counter hit state, right? It's not like DP style. That'd be crazy if it was. Single hit of armor, yeah. Hard knockdown on hit. Well, that'll change soon. Applies guard crush. Yeah. Yeah, whatever. On hit, it's probably nuts now. Instant hammerfall Oki. Slide head is counter hit state? You can hit him when the armor wears off and get counter hit. Okay. That's not as bad then. Yeah, if I can get counter hit during his recovery, then it's like okay. Man, reduced recovery, son of a bitch. Fuck. Okay. But that's the thing is that before Potemkin would have to do multiple slide head hammerfall in order to get in from full screen. Now he'll have to do even more. Possibly one entire additional rep of slide head hammerfall. But from more like mid-screen or so, I guess like full screen slide head is weaker, but mid-screen slide head is stronger. I don't know, we'll see. FDB, reduced knockback on hit, increased startup. It's weird. Expanded frontal hitbox on startup. Fuck. Increased active frames and reduced recovery. The overall move duration and recovery remains unchanged. The overall move duration and recovery remains unchanged. But recovery was also reduced though. But it's also remained unchanged. Okay. Fixed an issue where releasing the button during the move would result in projectiles not being reflected under certain conditions. Sounds like FDB just like straight up got buffed overall. Increased startup, I don't really fully understand. Yeah, reflect projectile startup 1. So he could always reflect the projectile on frame 1. But if he wants to do it for an attack, then I don't know. Oh wait, hold on, here it is. The reflect window begins on frame 4. So maybe the reflect window happens later? None of this really affects May. But that's I don't know, that's a weird change. So Heavenly Potemkin Buster, reduced damage. Gigantor Kai no longer drains tension gauge if cancelled before the time freeze effect. What the fuck? So this is what they were talking about earlier? Roman cancels no longer drains tension gauge if cancelled before the time freeze effect. And with Potemkin, Gigantor Kai no longer drains tension gauge if cancelled before the time freeze effect. I don't get it. That's so weird. Faust, holding down punch during what could this be? Results in Faust storing one random item. The stored item can be thrown with down punch. This change allows Faust to keep one known item in reserve and therefore create more effective strategies. Holding down kick during thrust now causes a guard crush effect. Allowing Faust to bait reversal options such as forward punch. Wait, the fuck? This also makes it a viable option for starting an approach. Holding down kick during thrust now causes guard crush. Allowing Faust to bait reversal options such as forward punch. Not if I make the read, though. I'm thinking of the right move, right? Thrust is like that one move you really got to look out for, and you got a 6P. You can't let him get away with it. Yeah. Yeah, that one. Holding down kick now does... Pressing heavy before the opponent hits the ground will do follow-up golf swing attack with 3 possible timings. But if I make the read and I do 6P, I'm still beating it. So I don't really understand the wording there. Holding down kick during thrust now causes guard crush, allowing Faust to bait reversal options such as forward punch. This also makes it a viable option for starting an approach. I don't know. I don't get it. Free wake up PRC super. Yeah, there has to be like something odd with the wording there. I don't get it. Imagine if we could just hold down slash and punish you with dolphin for trying to punish dolphin. What? Hold down slash and punish you with dolphin for trying to punish dolphin. I don't know. Yeah, no, okay, no, yeah, I get what you're saying, yeah. I understand exactly what you're saying. That's why it doesn't make sense. Like, what do you mean baiting reversal options such as forward? But there has to be something else there. That's weird. I don't know. Faust's going to be top 3? I don't know. We'll see. The increased size of the inner hurt box of crouching slash. Oh, the increased size of the inner hitbox of crouching slash makes it easier to connect with bombs in certain situations. Whatever. Crouching slash, expanded hitbox inward. Forward heavy, increased wall break incurred. Mix. All versions. Is it just like... Yeah, it's just like ground and air. Okay. I'm like, I didn't think there was like a heavy mix. Reduced horizontal mid-combo blowback scaling until the third hit. That's to help, I guess that's like meant to like draw the opponent in more. It's to help ensure that you get all the hits in. Reduced immediate horizontal mid-combo blowback until the third hit. The fuck? They're both the same. It's just reduced horizontal blowback and reduced immediate horizontal blowback. It's like, okay. I guess the idea is that like the mix, the tornado looking move, now it's like actually going to draw opponents in on hit. What could this be? Holding punch now activates a new version. What could this be? Different version added, whatever. They're both the same fucking, the move's the same name. Banana, removed wall bounce effect. I didn't even know it had a wall bounce effect. Increased horizontal travel distance while ascending. Banana peel, removes wall, yeah. Thrust, holding kick now activates a new version. I don't think I'm going to like that. This new version is going to be some fucking nonsense where like, it's like he'll start pulling it back, but if you keep thrust held down, he'll like drive it at your feet. There's going to be some fucking nonsense like that. Because that's such a strange way to word it. To bait reversal options such as forward punch. Ay, man. I don't know. I don't get it. His super got reduced damage. Ugh. My happiest takeaway is the rumors of May reduced run walk speed was just a myth. Oh, yeah. I heard it was reduced, and I'm like, oh, that really sucks. And then like, upon seeing that one footage of like comparing the two, I'm like, the fuck, it was never reduced. The fuck is this shit? What were they talking about? Decreased recovery for Mirage makes it easier to more quickly cancel into special moves. This allows for more deceptive offensive options to help confuse opponents. Decreased startup for Lust Shaker. Now makes it possible to combo from 5H into Lust Shaker via Mirage. The string is safe even on block. Decreased startup for Lust Shaker. Now makes it possible to combo from standing heavy. What? The string is safe even on block unless the opponent uses an invincible reversal, making it a low risk option for resetting to neutral. Standing kick, reduced horizontal blowback, reduced vertical mid combo blowback scaling, Iron Savior, increased base scaling damage, Mirage, reduced recovery. This change allows melee to more quickly cancel into super moves. Super moves. Special moves, super moves. I don't know. Someone's gotta fucking proofread this shit. They delayed the fucking patch notes more than I expected, and there's still fucking errors. Lust Shaker. Reduce startup. Winger, reduce damage. But not reduce damage on the other super, though. That's weird. Are you going to change the stream title? Nah. Fuck it. Skill issue. The passive-aggressive power. Zato and Eddie can now switch position when down is input while activating Summon Eddie or Break the Law. So I thought it was only during Break the Law. So anytime they can switch places, I don't know, man. I don't know about that. This is a potent option when Eddie is behind the opponent or when Zato and Eddie are far apart. In exchange, Zato's solo moves have generally been downgraded. Cooldown until Eddie. In exchange, Zato's solo moves have generally been downgraded. Interesting. The cooldown time until Eddie can be summoned again after Eddie's life gauge reaches 0 has been extended, requiring extra caution when managing the meter. 5P, reduced frontal hitbox and hurtbox. I mean, thank God, 5P was really fucking good before. Crouching punch. Reduced frontal hitbox and hurtbox. Close slash. Reduced startup on close slash. Forward heavy. Increased wall break value incurred. Dust attack. Expanded frontal hitbox and hurtbox. Fuck. That's a pretty decent buff for him. Air throw fixed an issue where the opponent would be KO'd before the attack animation finished. Eddie's life gauge now refills more slowly when depleted. Flight. Reduced total continuous flight time. Summoning Eddie has reduced recovery. I guess, whatever. Break the law, pressing down while Eddie is summoned and grounded now allows Zato and Eddie to switch positions. His 2 super moves got reduced damage. That's weird, like... It's weird that Milia's projectile super move is unchanged. I don't know. The new Zato recovery is... Yeah, it's like twice the time now. 6 seconds instead of 3. Landing command throw is no longer full Eddie charge, yeah. It's a pretty big nerf. Ramothal has a new special move, Ondo, which performs an attack from at a far-off position. The addition of Ondo gives her more options after the opponent blocks fucking Far Slash or Standing Heavy. Combined with the state changes to Sildo de Toro, she can now make it harder for the opponent to move freely even outside of the corner. In exchange for her improved mid-range game, the reduction to her dash's movement speed makes it more challenging for her to get into close range. Aralumu no longer triggers counter effect, making it more challenging to go for damage after a frame trap. Dash speed reduced. That's the sword toss, reduced damage. Daro, increased base damage scaling. Increased base damage scaling. It's like you're not gonna combo off that move anyway unless you RC. All right. Reduced flight time is also pretty impactful. It's almost just like a Bedman air pause. Man, that's short. Wow. Can almost just 2H on reaction to flight. That's a lot of weird changes. Reduced knockback on hit. Increased knockback on block. Increased damage scaling. Reduced startup. Reduced startup shit. Oh, in the air. Am I thinking of the right move? What is Sildo de Toro? Yeah, Bejanito. Oh, Sildo de Toro is the fucking... Okay. Gotcha. So reduced knockback on hit. And increased knockback on block. Oh, that makes it harder to punish. Fuck. That move was like... so easy to punish before. And reduced startup? Fuck, man. Ugh. Removed wall bounce effect. Oh, but increased recovery. Okay, that's not so bad. Adjusted travel speed. Increased base damage scaling. Okay, yeah. Increased recovery. Okay. Aerial version, increased base damage scaling. So like what? Like all this shit only applies to the grounded version. The aerial version's like basically the same shit. Sabrobato. The fuck is Sabrobato? Oh yeah, like this fucking super big gigantic move. Yeah. Increased base damage scaling. Heirloomo. Removed counter effect. Increased base damage scaling. Heirloomo's the Rekka, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it's the Rekka. Ondo's added. Both her supers got reduced damage. Standing Heavy can now combo into Turbulence. Turbulence covers more distance than before, improving the situation for Leo after it connects. Invincibility frames for the heavy version of Eisensturm have been delayed, making it less effective as a reversal on Wake Up. Close Slash, expanded lower hitbox and hurtbox. Dude, he doesn't need any fucking buffs. Standing Heavy, increased attack level. Jumping Dust, added additional ranged hitbox. The fuck? He didn't. I don't know. I'm not even sure I know what that means. He didn't fucking need it though. What? What? Jumping Dust added additional ranged hitbox. To this? Added an additional ranged hitbox? The fuck does that even mean? Why? What? Fuck, man. Eisensturm. Delayed strike invincibility activation. Oh, for the heavy one. Gestopper. What is... Urtus Caltris Gestopper. What is that? Okay, that's a short range version. I got you. Increased base damage scaling. Reduced horizontal blowback distance. Ugh. The heavy one that goes through you. Increased base damage scaling. Fixed an issue where knockback did not occur when blocked with faultless defense. Turbulence. Increased travel speed. But that's it though? I'm thinking of the right move, right? Turbulence is, yeah, it's the fucking the tower. Increased travel speed, but nothing else changed. So theoretically, Turbulence is weaker against mashing. So weird. Oh, the parry got reduced damage. Oh, I'd love to see Biken's parry gets reduced damage. Jesus fuck. Dunkel is the command grab, I think. Yeah, Dunkel's the command grab. Reduced damage. Just funny, like, that actually probably didn't need reduced damage, but okay. Then both his super moves got reduced damage. Nagoriyuki. The changes to Kamariyuki and Shizuriyuki improve his mix-up abilities. Shizuriyuki is his DP, if I'm not mistaken. The other one I think is his spin. His Beyblade. Yeah. That's going to be a nightmare. Landing Bloodsucking Universe creates a key chance to go for mix-up. Nagoriyuki will have spare blood gauge to work with. Forward Heavy can no longer be cancelled into special moves, meaning he cannot simultaneously land a highly damaging off-the-ground attack and go for Okizeme with Fukyo. As it creates significant distance with the opponent when blocked, it now serves as a relatively safe way to open up space. Standing Kick, 5k. Increased launch height. Expanded hurtbox beneath Nago. Increased recovery. Okay. Forward Kick, reduced recovery. Forward kick is a stomp, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it's the stomp. Reduced recovery. Close slash. Expanded lower hitbox and hurtbox. Didn't need it. Forward heavy. Added ground bounce effect on normal hit. What the fuck? Wait, what the fuck? Forward heavy can no longer be canceled into special moves. Also, forward heavy does a fucking ground bounce. It doesn't sound like anything changed. What the fuck? The fuck is this shit? No longer triggers grounded tech on normal hit. What the fuck? That's not a nerf. Increased launch height after ground bounce on counter hit. Added guard crush effect. What the fuck? No longer cancels it. Oh, okay, but it no longer cancels into special attacks. It gets like fucking everything else. What the fuck is this? I thought this was a nerf. No longer cancels into special attacks, but it gets like everything else though. Nothing changed. What the fuck, man? What? Can't get max OTG damage in Oki, but then get Slayer mix now. I don't know. It's like forward heavy. Ground bounce on normal hit. Bigger ground bounce on counter hit. Guard crush. Fucking guard crush on block. Like, who fucking cares that you can't cancel into specials? Like, this doesn't make sense. Forward heavy guard crushes on block. You get hit by it, you're losing. You block it, you're losing. What the fuck is this? We just what the fuck? Can May get fucking guard crush on normal 6H2? Like, it doesn't even have fucking reduced startup. It's the same fucking move. Oh, can no longer cancel into specials. Yeah, but you get fucking everything else though. This is fucking wild. I don't get it. Daisuke is literally incapable of living in a world where Nago players don't get a free pass to top 96. This is ridiculous. We need to take a moment to appreciate that 6H was so broken before that, it needs all of these to not be a total nerf, but a slight tone down. I don't even know, dude. Like, the ground bounce on hit, that's goofy enough. But fucking guard crush on block is like, what the fuck? Obviously, we don't know how minus or how plus Nago's gonna be. But, like, I don't know, man. I guess they did. So it has guard crush to make it so that now you're not allowed to yellow Roman cancel if they do 6H. I guess that's the purpose. But I mean, like, this is so much fucking worse. It shouldn't have guard crush. It shouldn't have guard crush. Now he's gonna be allowed to do fucking he's gonna be allowed to do 6H, Roman cancel, and no throw protection for his command grab. I don't get it. It's minus 17 now, so it'll probably be like minus 3 with guard. It's like, nah, dude, this is actually fucked up. Minus 3 is fuck, dude. That's really fucking good, man. What the fuck? Just for reference sake, What is May's 5H? Can May's 5H guard crush? Please? May's 5H is -4. I don't know, man. Whatever. I just have to fucking get good. Just be real. Nago needed the buff. Someone ban this man. Get him the fuck out of here. Oh, Lord. Oh, my God. Kamuryuki changed from a mid attack to a low attack. Increase base damage scaling. Increase mid combo blowback scaling if it leads into a combo. Increase mid combo blowback scaling. Oh, increase the scaling so like they get pushed further off. Yeah. Shizuriyuki increase base damage scaling. Change the second hit from a mid to an overhead. Increase mid-combo blowback scaling of the second hit if it leads into a combo. But, okay, if it leads into a combo. But for the initial hit, there is no blowback. That's his cutscene super. I accidentally closed... There we go. Accidentally closed Dust Loop. And just go back, actually. Go straight into... Or not, apparently. What's the name of that fucking move again? Wasuriyuki. I'm pretty sure that's his cutscene super. Oh, it's gonna be, yeah, like, almost at the bottom. Yeah. Zansetsu is the, baseball bat swing. So, hilariously, Zansetsu... just probably one of the single strongest supers in the whole game. That one did not get his damage reduced. But, yeah, his normal super got reduced damage. Expanded hitbox of the final hit. Fine, I guess. Like, that doesn't mean anything. Why, like, only the final hit? It's like, alright. I don't know. It was pretty low tier, to be honest. You need some attention from Arxis. I'm done. Can't ban me from chat. I am the chat. I am the law. You're gonna turn into fucking Sylvester Stallone. Meanwhile, Street Fighter 6 community is talking about nerfing JP and Ken for a healthy viewer experience. This is wild. While Strive has been Nago, Leo, Chaos every single tournament for over a year now. Yeah, dude. Like, I don't know, man. Lord. Giovanna has a new special move, Chav. Maybe Chave. Allows her to perform powered-up versions of other special moves by using them during the move. This greatly changes her neutral game and combos. What? The opponent will now tech upon landing after getting hit by Sepultura, making it more challenging to go for both an off-the-ground hit and Okizemi. Takes more work for her to achieve knockdowns than before. I guess that's fair. I feel like they're turning May into more of a more into like trying to look for opportunities to get Oki, and they're giving Giovanna less opportunities to get Oki, which is like, I guess. Sepultura, increased damage scaling. That's weird. The Sepultura gets increased damage scaling. Now triggers ground attack on landing. Increased both launch height. Oh, increased the launch height. And reduced horizontal blowback distance on grounded hit. Which doesn't necessarily mean much, since she can't cancel it into anything else, but I guess that makes it so that she can cancel into supers easier. And she can roam and cancel combos easier now. Geos are going to be fucked up, man. They're all dooming about their flip kick not being hard knockdown, but then she gets crazy tools. Just like the May 3K nerf, but we didn't get a stance to make up for to make our approach scary. Yeah, that's a good point. It's so weird to me with all the changes they gave to May, but then they don't bring back her disjointed normals, and they don't bring back a hard knockdown on 3K. It's like, well, what the fuck then? I don't know. Troveo. Increased damage scaling. What's Troveo? That's the fucking, is that the cartwheel, I think? No, maybe not. Oh, Treveo's the spiral arrow. Sol Nasante, reduced launch height. That's the cartwheel. That's her DP. Chive added her 2 super moves, reduced damage. Which, thank God, her 2 super moves did fucking insane damage before. Anji has a new follow-up move, Madare. Available after withstanding an attack with the fucking stupid spin. I'm not gonna pronounce that. Suigetsu no Hakobi, whatever. This makes him better able to challenge the opponent's jabs and projectiles, as he can still get better damage in response to heavier attacks from the opponent. He can still get better damage in response to heavier attacks from the opponent by countering with close slash, rather than using the follow-up. It's crucial to choose the right option for the current situation. I'm guessing Madare, like, guard crushes or some shit. Or, like, maybe Madare is, like, less damage, but it's plus on block. The position Anji leaps to during Ichishiki can now be changed? What? No, actually, you know, that's not that big of a deal. It allows Anji to go into Fujin and then safely escape. He will... Oh, fuck my life. He will attack while moving back when forward is inputted, or forward when back is inputted. No, wait. He'll move back when... Oh, okay, no. It implies... Okay, right. It implies that he's facing right. So, yeah, he moves back when back is inputted, forward and forward is inputted. Yeah. Okay. He will attack while moving back. That's wild. It has to give him recovery then. Which is theoretically good for May if she reads that's what Anji is going for, then she can get a dolphin attack. It just means we can now no longer 5p throw for free Anji on spin. Oh, sure, yeah, no. Which, I think it's fair. I think that's reasonable. Fujin, remove counter effect. Increase damage scaling. Forward heavy. Increase wall break value occurred. Forward heavy is the one that, like, hits multiple times, right? He does this, this big, goofy-looking cartwheel spin. Yeah, this shit. Yeah. It hits, like, 3 times. So what happened with that move? Oh, increased wall break value? Okay. Yeah, it's fine. Now alters... Forget alters travel distance. Like, completely changes it. Moving back or forward. That's so wild. Why the fuck would he ever move forward? Hold on. Ichishiki. That's the hop, right? Oh, fuck. Wait, what? I thought we were talking about fucking this one. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. So, that's the projectile one. Holding forward or back on startup now alters the travel distance. He will attack while moving back when back is inputted. Or he'll attack while moving forward when forward is inputted. Or he just moves forward and that's it. This is crazy. Oh, this isn't good. Fuck. So the hop has reduced recovery. The hop was like borderline useless before, but I was really hoping they wouldn't change that. You can do a 7 or a 9. Fuck. Nagina, that's the low, yeah. And Rin is the overhead. Nagiha removes counter effect. What? Oh, so like all all the follow-ups they don't have counter effect. And yeah, increased damage scaling. Otherwise, Nagiha and Rin didn't really change. So if Anji goes for one of those two, then he's still susceptible to getting hit by Mei. You got a new move with Madare. Both of his supers got less damage. Here's Doom's character. SVD should still punish regardless of his choice. SVD? The fuck is SVD? The hell does SVD mean? Ino has a new special move, Mad Love Agitado, which performs an attack while leaping forward. Anji just actually has to play neutral now. Oh, slash vertical dolphin. Oh, okay. Should still punish regardless of his choice. Yeah, I need to get better about that. I'm not great about that. I want to worship Ino. Get this fucking guy out of here. Ino has a new special move, which performs an attack while leaping forward. On both hit and block, she can now move mid-air after the attack to maintain her offense. In exchange for a new tool to approach from mid-range, the kick and slash versions of Sultry Performance now leave Ino in a worse situation on block. Chemical Love also leaves Ino worse off when blocked, making it easier for the opponent to get in. This new move must be really fucking good then, Jesus. Where the fuck's, there we go. Sultry Performance, is that the dive? Yeah. Sultry Performance is the dive move. Yeah, heavy goes straight across. And I guess kick and slash, they go diagonally down at different angles. I guess I'm reading it over. Oh, I see, yeah. Slash travels more horizontally at a 60-degree angle. Kick is 45-degree, yeah. So on block, Ino's open. Theoretically, anyway, I guess. And then Chemical Love. Worse off when blocked, huh? Yeah, that's like the super long projectile. The super big poke. Standing heavy. Increase launch height after ground bounce, while reduced horizontal blowback distance. Yeah, that's good for Ino. What's standing heavy again exactly? Yeah, slams the guitar into the ground. All right. Chemical Love, reduced attack level. That's whatever, I guess. Stroke the Big Tree, increased base scaling damage. She got a new move, which must be really fucking good if it nerfed everything else. Sultry Performance, increased base damage scaling. The kick and slash versions of Sultry Performance have increased landing recovery. The heavy version, reduced
horizontal knockback on the final hit. Okay. Both of her supers got reduced damage. Gold Lewis. Startup for the aerial versions of Behemoth Typhoon has been reduced, making it easier to combo into after jump attacks. Some aerial versions have fewer active frames for the first part of the attack, making it easier to connect with the end of the attack when used after an air dash. Far Slash was an excellent poke. I like how it was, and we made it better. Far Slash was an excellent poke with both fast startup and short recovery. It has been adjusted to serve a different purpose than Crouching Slash. Far Slash now has increased startup. It also has increased launch height while reducing horizontal blowback distance. Crouching Kick expanded the hitbox and hurtbox. Crouching Slash has increased active frames and reduced recovery. Fuck. The overall move duration and recovery remains unchanged. Oh my fuck. This sucks. At least before you could 6p fucking Far Slash. You can't 6p fucking crouching slash. Shit. This sucks. Aerial Behemoth Typhoons have reduced startup. Fucking looks like almost, yeah, like more than half of them have reduced frontal half of the active frames. It's a weird change, I don't know. Thunderbird, increased launch height of the final hit or reducing horizontal blowback distance. Yeah. Thunderbird is the drone, right? Pretty sure Skyfish is the minigun. So they buffed his drone slightly. Yeah, Thunderbird's the drone. It didn't need the buff. Increased launch height of the final hit. Oh, putting my PS5 into rest mode. That's funny. Or reducing horizontal blowback distance. Yeah. And down with the system, got reduced damage. Jacko, defend command now launches the opponent after withstanding an attack. What? Oh, fuck. Oh, no fucking way. That's not necessary? What? I don't know. Hold on. It is now possible for Jacko to follow up with an attack of her own or to set up an advantageous situation after withstanding an attack. Dude, ain't no fucking way. The active time of the heavy version of Cheer Servant On has been reduced. Interesting. Limiting duration of her powerful offense in the corner. It now fully replenishes Servant Gauge upon activation, opening up new possibilities. Standing Kick has reduced launch height. So, Defend Command? Defend Command was, Jacko would summon a shield around her minions on the field. And if you attacked the shield before, you would be put into Guard Crush, and it would do a little bit of damage to you. Now it seems that if you attack the shield, it ends up straight up attacking you. Added a launch effect on hit, but then it says increased chip damage on block. I don't know. Countdown added Guard Crush effect. May be necessary. Countdown kind of sucked. I can't imagine that's going to make a big difference. We'll see. Elysian Driver. Reduced damage. Changed. No way! Elysian Driver is no longer a grab. Now it's a strike? That's wild. I mean, what that means is that if you try to jump against Elysian Driver, now it hits you. But now you just don't jump. Now you just stay grounded. I guess that's not really a nerf or a buff. It just... it's interesting. You know what? They did that specifically. They did that specifically because Countdown does Guard Crush. Otherwise, you could easily do Countdown into Elysian Driver, and it would combo, and it would be unescapable. Which I think might have been... I think that was possible already with a Defend command. You would Guard Crush the opponent and put them in an inescapable Elysian Driver. So now Jacko's not allowed to do that anymore. It's interesting. Elysian Driver as a strike makes it easy. Oh, makes it way harder to punish. Unless recovery is still really long. I imagine recovery still has to be super long. I don't think it's going to change too much. I don't think it's going to change much in the grand scheme of things. They've just made it so that it's probably going to be easier for Jacko to combo into Elysian Driver in certain situations. And I don't know. Maybe that's not going to change either. I know there were situations where Jacko would do a combo and the opponent would get launched just out of range of Elysian Driver and it wouldn't connect. So I don't know. I don't think much is going to change in the grand scheme of things. The big thing is that Jacko isn't allowed to do Guard Crush combos into Elysian Driver, which is kind of whatever. Otherwise, like, yeah, I don't know. Doesn't seem like too big of a deal, actually. Chair Servant on has increased effect time. Fuck. So, why are they doing this? God damn it. Yeah, Slash is the shield version. They've buffed the fuck out of the defensive versions of Jacko's servants. Yeah. I don't get it. Chaos. Forward K now creates less distance with the opponent, making it easier to connect at the ready. Yeah, like he fucking needed it. Like he needed any buff. Steady Aim has been given additional simplified input. What the fuck? Making it less challenging to cancel into other special moves directly after fire. Oh, that's lovely. Because he needed it. Using roll to move behind an opponent reduces the forward momentum, allowing Chaos to stay close and maintain pressure more easily. What the fuck, man? What is this? Close Slash is easier to connect after roll, but the opponent can attempt to punish this with a ground throw. It's like fucking whatever, dude. The scaling of fire has undergone adjustments, greatly reducing the damage dealt in combos after it. It now needs to perform combos using more normal moves in order to deal major damage. Like, whatever, dude. Forward kick, collision hitbox no longer expands. Ground throw, reduced horizontal blowback distance. Lord. At the ready, reduced mid-combo horizontal blowback distance. Steady Aim. Go fuck yourself. The following simplified commands can now be used during Steady Aim. So, like, they're carrying over what Asuka has and they're giving it to Chaos. Jesus fuck. Reload, focus, curse. He didn't need it. Roll? No way. Oh. Clone, cancel, aim. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no fucking way. What else? Fire has increased risk level depletion. Increased mid-combo blowback scaling. Reload. Chaos can now immediately use reload after at the ready. Sure. Why not? Why do they need to... It's so fucking weird. Why do they need to make it easier to play Chaos? This is so fucking bizarre. Chaos now moves more slowly during roll when moving behind the opponent. Only when moving behind the opponent, though. So going towards you, he's full speed. But when he's moving behind... I don't know. I don't get it. Deus Ex Machina, reduced damage. Super Focus, reduced effect. Sure. Why not? These buffs sound really good. They really needed the little extra oomph. Ban this guy. What's up, potatoes? Oh my god, this is so... Kenju? The fuck is Kenju? I don't even recognize that name. I didn't want Asuka. I wanted fucking Baiken. The fuck is Kenju? That's Tatami Geishi, Kabari, Yozansen, Hiragi. Oh, the gun? Oh my god, it hits twice? Hold on, I'm sorry. Kenju now hits twice. Once with the projectile, and once with the explosion. Fuck. It's a potent tool for dealing extra damage as it sends the opponent flying towards Baiken. What is happening? The slash version of Kabari now has faster attack startup, creating more opportunities to force the opponent to block it. Wait, the slash one? That's the one with the fucking... the tether, right? Oh my god. The tether has faster... Sure. Why the fuck not, I guess. She really didn't need it. Hiragi deals less damage. As it previously dealt excessive damage for a reversal move. Oh, gee, you fucking think? Yeah, that's a parry. Read patch notes. Axel got nerfed again. Yeah, Axel didn't seem to do so well this patch. I don't know, man. This is weird. Yozansen now causes more blowback on hit, making it harder to follow up, even when it hits after a jump and attack, such as jumping slash. I don't know about slash Kabari. Kabari. I don't know about that move. That sounds scary. Forward kick. Added a stagger effect on grounded hit. Sure. Whatever. Whatever you fucking say, I guess. Close slash. Fixed an issue where close slash would comparatively reduce launch height more often when used multiple times in one combo. Whatever. What? It's so weird. So the Kabari tether has reduced startup, but also reduced active frames. So increased recovery frames, theoretically. Fixed an issue where tether would remain active after burst. I never saw that happen. I always saw it break. I mean, fucking what? Like, so like, what I'm getting out of that, reduced startup, reduced active frames. What I'm getting out of that is Kabaddi is now stronger mid block string and weaker in neutral. But who the fuck's gonna use fucking slash Kabaddi in neutral? Oh, heavy Kabaddi, reduced counter, interesting, or removed counter, increased base damage scaling. All right. Yozansen in the air. Well, okay, Yozansen can only be done in the air, yeah. Added a launch effect to the former half of the active frames on ground hit. So adds a launch effect when used as an instant overhead, like as a tiger knee. Increased horizontal blowback distance of the former half. Yeah, the former half of the active frame. Okay. They're trying to reduce situations where it's like Yozansen, Yozansen, Yozansen back to back. Which, you know, a fair bit. Like, that's fairly significant nerf. Hiragi, reduced damage. That's a big nerf. Super move, reduced damage. The gun super. Change the two-hit attack. Firework now extinguishes if it doesn't come into contact with the opponent or the ground. The firework now extinguishes if it doesn't come into contact with the opponent or the ground. Adjusted blowback and damage in accordance with the above changes. I wonder if that means that if Baiken fires the gun and the projectile misses, then there's no explosion at all. Which would be sounds like a really interesting change. I assume that means the firework, like the firework as in the projectile itself, the firework extinguishes if it doesn't come into contact, with the opponent or the ground. Okay, so it'll explode if it hits the ground. But yeah, when Baiken does the move on the ground, she shoots it straight ahead. If you jump over the projectile, then the projectile goes on forever until it leaves the game and never explodes. Interesting. That aspect significantly weakens it. But the fact that it's now a two-hit attack and like something about like fucking... It sends the opponent flying towards Baiken? Like, what the fuck? That sounds fucking wild. Also, that move did not get reduced damage like a lot of other super moves. I think overall Baiken got nerfed. I don't know. We'll see. The fact that the tether, it sounds like the tether can now be guaranteed on block string. That shit is fucking scary. It was already bad enough when you got hit by it normally. But at least before, like, if you made the read, then you could do like a fucking 6P, you know? And you could get her out of that. Now she can guarantee Kabaddi and block string. Theoretically, assuming. I don't know. That sounds scary enough that, you know, for all these other nerfs. I don't know. That's a little crazy to me. Yozansen blowback. Oh yeah, Yozansen blowback is huge for sure. Fix an issue. I mean, to be fair, keep in mind, Yozansen blowback doesn't mean shit if you've been tethered. If you've been tethered, you're not fucking going anywhere. Fix an issue where Baiken close dash was affected by gravity scaling. Truly a game-breaking bug. Yeah, like I don't even know what the fuck. You can jump the firework and not get put into air guard crush. Yeah. Baiken can no longer do firework after wall break and immediately take offense. Yeah. Keep in mind, she can still do something similar. And if she does the gun super in the air, and because like if the explosion hits the ground, or if the firework hits the ground, it's still gonna explode. You know, so something anyway. But I get what you're saying, yeah. Tether guarantee on block string. Oh, burst shield. Yeah. I mean, I guess. We'll see how that works. Still though, I mean that's not a great trade. That's like saying fucking Biken has a block string that guarantees that guarantees that either you have to deal with like super fucked up mix, or you have to sacrifice 50% burst. All because you blocked a normal attack. I don't know. Like that shit fucking scares me. I don't know, we'll see. All of the old RPS situations are going to be massively warped by the existence of, yeah, deflect shield. I know, but I don't know. Well, we'll see how this goes. She's doing jump gun super after wall break. Oh, fucking what? The heavy horizontal dolphin? Yeah. We'll see. I'm just scared because a lot of this is new, but we'll see how this goes. Arbiter Sign now launches the opponent greatly on hit. This vastly improves the situation on hit, making it easier for Testament to set up advantage situation afterwards. The newly added tumble effect to 5H makes it possible to follow up with attacks such as the slash virgin to Arbiter Sign. Tumble attack on 5H. What is 5H exactly again? Okay, yeah. So 5H tumbles, and you can combo into Arbiter Sign. When appearing midair using possession, it is now possible to move by inputting left or right. Testament will now appear while moving back or forward. This makes it more viable tool for mix-up or baiting the opponent's anti-air by throwing off the timing. Dave Oldman confirmed. We don't like new things here. Oh, dude, this was never a mystery. They're saying Demons tier plus? No. But I'm almost done with the patch notes. 5H. Reduced horizontal blowback distance. That's so fucking goofy. Also, that's not even a tumble on counter hit. That's just a normal fucking hit. It does a tumble. So, like, reduced horizontal blowback. So they get blown back. So like, they stay closer now than they did before. But on top of staying closer, they also tumble on the ground. It's like... So they're like... They're just tumbling in fucking place. Grave Reaper. Collision hitbox now expands. That's not necessary. Collision hitbox. The hitbox now expands. Like, dude, it was already impossible to contest with it in the first place. Aerial heavy Grave Reaper. Reduced knockback. Possession. Holding left or right while teleporting into the air will now affect travel distance. Arbiter Sign Slash. Increased launch height while reducing horizontal blowback. Arbiter Sign Heavy. Increased launch height while reducing horizontal blowback. So they're both the fucking same. Calamity 1. Reduced damage. Nostrovia. No longer drains tension gauge if canceled before the time freeze effect. It's so fucking weird. Why the fuck did they even... It's so fucking weird because Nostrovia and Gigantor Kai are the only two with that change. And those two moves aren't even... They don't even have startup and vulnerability. So, like, who fucking cares? That's so weird. I don't know. It is a bunch of tiered demons. Yeah, that's true. Not a fan of all these teleport moves being able to change their distance. Like, I just baited you into trying to punish me. Yeah. I don't disagree, but if you make the right read, you're going to punish them with 2H fucking no matter where they are. 2H is going to fucking catch them fucking anywhere as long as you're like within the general vicinity. For May, that's not like the biggest deal in the world, but I do agree. I get what you're saying. Oh, fucking Bridget. Lord. Nago Fukyoing in front of you, outside of throw range, but inside his own close... Yeah, no, that shit is stupid. That shit is like... Lord. Forward heavy. Oh, the Peach Bomber. Now launches the opponent higher on hit. It can combo into Roger Dive and Rolling Movement on hit, making it possible to go for extra damage. Shoot, which made it possible to perform hard to block strings without using the yo-yo, now has upward movement during the attack startup, which makes it more challenging to perform her previous strings. Now has upward movement during the attack. I see, during the attack start. I got you. That's a nerf. Because before, Bridget would do Kickstart My Heart into Shoot, and then immediate Fast Roam and Cancel. And if she wanted to do a low, it would look like she, like, frame one teleported to the ground and did a low. They're saying that might not be viable anymore. That's a pretty significant nerf. Because that was such a good mix-up she used to have. You're just a mad lad. I don't like punishing 2H as much as you. Oh, I don't like pushing 2H as much as you, even if that's about to change. Yeah, I like 2H. I like going for it. It's risky, but I mean, like, the reward's so fucking good, though. Close Slash. Expanded upper hitbox and hurtbox of the first hit. Not fucking necessary. Not fucking necessary. Standing Heavy. Reduce knockback. Peach Bomber. Increase launch height while reducing horizontal blowback distance. Rolling Movement. Increased damage scaling. Kickstart My Heart. Removed counter effect. Increased base damage scaling. Expanded upper hitbox. Expanded ranged hitbox. Fuck my life. Not even hurtbox. What? What the fuck? Break. Increased risk level depletion. Increased mid-combo blowback scaling. Increased wall break value incurred. Added ranged hitbox. Again, we're just disjoining shit. Kickstart My Heart's just going to become a better dolphin at this point. What the fuck? Shoot. Removed counter effect. Oh, well, break didn't remove the counter effect. All right. Shoot. Removed counter effect. Increased base damage scaling. Increased upper travel speed on startup. Roger Dive. Increased base damage scaling of the first hit. Reduced knockback of the second hit. Fucking cool. Rock the Baby got reduced damage. Loop the Loop got reduced damage. Killing Machine. Fix an issue where number of hits would increase under certain conditions. Man, what the fuck? Kickstart My Heart sounds like it got really fucking good. Ay, ay, ay. I don't like this. Google censored me. Bridget, Fast from Cancel, High Low was incredibly fucked up. Oh, yeah. Happy now, big brother? Yeah. Yeah, it's stupid. How Google can cancel you like that. Now you can see if Google canceled. Now you can see if Google censored you since, you know, I'm using the direct Google chat. For Sin. Changes to Farslash and Elkunt. Improve his neutral game. Sin is in a better situation after his standing heavy is blocked. And it's harder for the opponent to interrupt with jab when using hoof stomp afterwards. The blowback after Hawkbreaker has been adjusted, making it possible to get more damaging combos off of jabs such as Crouching K at the expense of stamina. After the Hawkbreaker follow-up. Backdash, increased invincibility, reduced recovery, reduced lower hurt box. Cool. I mean, I guess he kind of needed it, but like, man. Also, I mean, with these patch notes, good to hear that Maze 5P wasn't affected at all. So that's good. It's still 4 frames. Farslash, reduce startup. 5H, increased attack level. What else did it get? Better situation when it's blocked because of increased attack level. Oh. Crouching heavy, reduced horizontal blowback at the second hit. Forward heavy, increased wall break value incurred. Beak driver, increased base damage scaling. Beak driver's follow-up also has increased base damage scaling. Hawkbaker is fucking... Is that the DP? So Hoof Stomp is the overhead, right? Yeah. Multi-hitting overhead stomp, yeah. Elkunt is his Stun Dipper. Yeah. Hawkbaker's DP. Hawkbaker has increased launch height, reduced mid-combo blowback scaling. Oh, Hawkbaker. Expanded lower hitbox on startup of the first hit. Whatever. Doesn't that? It's like, who cares, I guess. Hoof Stomp's follow-up has increased damage scaling. Elkunt has reduced startup. Increased base damage scaling. RTL no longer consumes stamina when performed as a cancel during the startup of certain special moves. But it probably... I'm guessing what that means is that if you do RTL after an initial special, it won't consume stamina. But if you do it after a follow-up, then it does consume stamina. I'm guessing that's the idea. Yeah, same wording with Tyrant Barrel. Also, RTL got reduced damage. Clean hit conditions are now more lenient. Fuck. Fix an issue where the input priority was higher than all versions of RTL. Okay, anyway. Kickstart overall got nerfed really hard? I don't know, man. I mean... Yeah, that shit with the RC stuff. But I mean, expanded upper and ranged hitbox. No change to the hurt box. Break got added ranged hitbox. So you can do break even more safely now. Break is now harder to punish. Shoot got weakened. But, I don't know. I feel like Kickstart My Heart and Break both got buffed. Sin really needed some help. Yeah, I know he did. Like, he really did. Maybe not as much as he got. This isn't some of the scariest shit that I've seen. Hawkbreaker changes doesn't really mean anything. Hoof Stomp didn't get changed. Elk Hunt got nerfed. Beak Driver, yeah, like... all of his specials and supers, like, there's not really too much there. I mean, not consuming stamina, that helps for sure in specific situations. But him having better normals, I mean, shit. Far Slash, at least his crouching slash didn't get affected. It's like, fuck, that move is scary. Far Slash reduced startup. Backdash getting buffed is like, fuck. I don't know. Maybe it's not as big of a deal as I'm thinking. What's his Far Slash? Yeah, his Far Slash is good. I would like to see the hitbox data, please. Thank you, Dustloop. Now you can use the bar on the right side of Dustloop to quick jump to the move you're looking for. Oh, yeah. I forget about that. I was going to make fun of you because you kept calling it Hawk Baker. But I'm the fool who thought he was screaming Hawk Breaker. I mean, Hawk Breaker is a cooler sound. You know, that sounds cooler. You know? It should be Hawk Breaker. I don't know why it's Hawk Baker, but whatever. Move is much more silly to me now. His faster normals are spooky. His normals were like the only thing really keeping him in line. Yeah, no, yeah. I feel like not too much really changed. I don't know. Yeah, Dustloop is really fucking up for some reason. Let's see. Thank you, Bedman, for having the worst fucking names for your attacks. I'm gonna assume that Far Slash can be fucking, I'm gonna assume that Far Slash can be 6-P'd. God, he's got the worst fucking names for attacks, Jesus. Okay. So, error slash, I guess. Just call it fucking error slash. Error slash is the forward advancing explosion. I fucking hate the names of these attacks, Jesus Christ. Sin Far Slash is disjointed. It's got a solid disjoint on it. Fuck, man. Oh, my God. And now it has reduced startup. Lord. I don't know. We'll see. See what we can do. Error 6E state now persists after an area shift. Oh, that's weird. It didn't before? Huh. Make it easier for Bedman to stay on the offensive. It's more difficult for the opponent to interrupt a string using anything other than an invincible reversal after Bedman cancels the last hit of Crouching Heavy into a special. Crouching Punch can now combo into Call 4B3, which is fucking what? Ugh. Crouching Punch can now cancel into... that move is pretty good. Making it easier to enter Error 6E state from a jab. Super Jump fixed an issue where it was impossible to perform command movement under certain conditions. Interesting. All right. Special movement. Bedman can now begin dashing more quickly than before. This is now able to be canceled into normals and specials more quickly as a result. Yeah, he kind of needed both of those buffs. Crouching Punch, increased attack level, increased recovery. That's alright, I guess. It's weird, but whatever. Forward Punch got expanded upper hitbox. I think he needed that. His forward punch was so fucking dog shit. Crouching Kick, reduced startup. Far Slash, added tumble effect on aerial hit. Far Slash, he kind of just like, it's like big poke straight forward. I keep forgetting I can just do this. Yeah. Oh, Jesus. It does a tumble? Fuck. Tumble on air hit. I guess that's kind of rare to happen, though. How disjointed is it? 5H. Expanded upper hitbox. Fuck. Oh my god. 13 startup. -7 on block, yeah. They're turning Bedman's 5H into like an alternative to May's 5H. Jesus. It's not as good, but man. Crouching Heavy. Reduced attack level of the final hit. Oh, okay, yeah. Fucking, yeah. Move where he, like, dives forward. Reduced attack level of the final hit. Fix an issue with randomly cancel is impossible under certain conditions. Weird. Area 6C state now persists, even after area shift. This resets the time until follow-up attack triggers. Aerial Call 4BA. Which is what? Oh, the projectile. In the air, reduced amount of tension consumed. What? Incurs less negative value. It consumed tension? The fuck? Am I reading this right? Aerial Call 4BA? The fuck? Reduced amount of tension gauge consumed. That's so weird. I don't get it. Call 4B3. Reduce startup. Reduce blowback. The fuck is call 4B3? Oh, okay. Reduce startup. Jesus. Call 13C. Fix an issue, a tension gauge would be drained even if canceled before time freeze effect. Oh, okay. Whatever. 13C is the reversal super, I think? No, 13C is the install. And 4CC is the damage super. Fix an issue or a tension gauge would be blah, 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 yeah. Reduce damage. Expanded hitbox. All right, well. We'll see if these changes are enough. I mean, Bedman's definitely better now. It's just... yeah, like forward punch is better, yeah. All right. We'll see. As little time has passed since Asuka's release, compared to other characters, he has received fewer changes. The opponent no longer techs upon getting hit by Aquila Metron, making the situation more advantageous for Asuka after it hits. Now works well as a finisher for combos in addition to its function as a reversal. Oh my god. Aquila Metron must be, that must be his DP. Jesus fuck. It's this move, isn't it? Oh, fuck. So Aquila Metron now does a hard knockdown. Backstep. Reduced lower hurt box. Delayed TARDIS Metron. The fuck is that? Oh, was that it? Oh, okay, it's this move. Delayed TARDIS Metron. Fix an issue where the attack would remain on screen under certain conditions. Quila Metron no longer triggers grounded tech on landing. We'll post further updates regarding future game updates and their contents at the official website and Twitter account. Thank you for continued support. Alright, if you say so. I don't know if I want to continue supporting the game at this point. This shit is fucking scary. Good lord. Let's see here. Settings. Audio. Let's reset the audio, make sure everything's working properly. There we go. Everything should be good. Oh, man. Let me look at May again. First thing, punch, interrupts. Kick does the move split. It allows May to better control pace of combat in strings and during neutral. Dolphin now creates less distance with the opponent on block, leaving May more prone to losing her advantage. Forward kick can now be special cancelled. It has increased startup. It triggers crouching state on grounded hit. You know what? Little known. Forward kick actually does ground bounce on air hit. And now that there's reduced recovery, maybe you could get as much as a close slash. Yeah, you might be able to get a legit combo on air hit with forward kick. Maybe forward kick can be used in combos, generally speaking. Huh. There might be something. There might be something to forward kick in the new patch. I don't know. This is going to be weird. We'll see. Forward heavy. Remove the launch effect for normal version only. Sorry I'm like delaying this so much. Let me see. May 6H. Yeah, -8 on block, so on hit it's a little better, but you're not getting fucking. You're not getting heavy dolphin, yeah. It's only +8 on block? That's so weird. I feel like it's even more plus on block. The fuck is heavy dolphin on block is +7. Okay. I'm hoping that fully charged 6H into heavy dolphin is going to be really fucking good. With all these changes, I'm hoping like that setup is going to be crazy. We'll see. Yeah. 2H. Well, J2H is now slightly better, so that's good. Fuck, man. Dolphin increased recovery on whiff. She didn't need that. God, I don't like that at all. I feel like that looks like a small nerf, but it's gonna fuck everything up. Man. We'll see. I don't know. Like, fuck, man. Why do they make May harder to use and they made Chaos easier? It just, like, makes no fucking sense. Why did they give... Why they got rid of May's easier shortcuts and they gave Chaos new shortcuts? It's like, what the fuck is going on? Yeah, same shit with the Heavy Dolphin. Reduce knockback on block. Well, hold on. Well, no, hold the fuck on. Like, Slash Dolphin, reduce knockback on block. But it doesn't say that for Heavy Dolphin. If you don't get reduced knockback on block for Heavy Dolphin, then that's actually fucked up. Like, why would they fucking do that? Man, I don't get it. Reduced rebound speed. Yeah, reduced knockback and reduced rebound speed. It doesn't say that for the Heavy. So for the Heavy, it sounds the same. Why would they fucking do that? Fuck, man. So, like, they nerfed the fuck out of Slash Dolphin, and they just kept Heavy Dolphin the same. It's like, it doesn't make any fucking sense. Pressing P now decreases movement distance. Ugh. I don't get it. Whatever. I'm over it. We'll see how... We'll have to see how this plays out. This fucking sucks. My 2 cents if? Oh, what's up, dude? Oh, man. Sorry it took so long getting back to the chat. Jeez. Yeah, dude, thanks for watching the review. All anyone cares about coming from me are fighting game stuff. But the reviews are what I'm really passionate about. That's what I really care about. So thanks, dude. I hope you liked it. I hope you didn't think it was lame. I was going to say, am I getting audio? Like, what the hell? Looks like I am. Oh, man. Yeah, sorry again. I took so long getting to the chat. But, yeah. Thanks for watching it. Use 6 to call backdash, yeah. Use close slash now on 6K bounce in the corner. That seems like that's what it's going to be. But 6K being 28 frames instead of 20? Yeah, no, it is. I would rather that it stayed the same, but fuck it, I guess. Yeah, no, 8 frame. Yeah. No, it's bad. Maybe we get 6H as an overhead. Oh, well. I don't know. I don't think that's... 6H being an overhead isn't really going to change anything because fucking... Because it's like, it's such an obvious call out. You know, it's fucking whatever. Feel bad for not following up on the chat. The one fucking time someone's like, oh, I watched your review. And then I don't fucking say anything. Uh, 5K into 3K 6H would still be a really fucked up mix. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. That would be good. Yeah. Fuck. Ugh. Ugh. I drank too fast. Yeah, that would be really good then. Fuck, that's a good point. And I mean, fuck, having an overhead at all isn't gonna hurt. No more dolphin whiff into 5K. Just walk your ass into range. No way, dude. I don't fucking believe that they're leaving fucking heavy dolphin the same. Arxis actually has to be retarded. I don't fucking get it. If it's only reduced on block, then dolphin on hit still has full spacing. Yeah. So you're just 0 on hit with the bigger spacing, but if you're blocked, you're 0. No, I mean, you're not 0 on block. You're -2? -3? I have to look up Dust Loop. It's like everything's the same on hit, and Slash Dolphin is significantly worse on block. Yeah. So on block you're -3. -3 and in their face on block. And on hit, you're 0 and you're a distance away. So it's like I don't fucking get it, dude. It's fucking bizarre. I was holding out hope. And I'm still gonna try and hope for the best. But it's sounding like May has been like fucking crazy nerfed into the ground. I mean, Dolphin Roman Cancel is still good. If you can guarantee that you're gonna get a whiff punish, Dolphin Roman Cancel is still good. Or, you know, if you're gonna combo into Dolphin, like that's still good. There's also Wild Assault, for what that's worth. I don't know, dude. I was really hoping that, you know, Dolphin is going to be really bad on block, but then it'll also be good on hit. But instead, it's like, no, it's the same as it was before on hit. It's just like really fucking bad on block. So it's like, well, it's like, what the fuck? I was really fucking hoping that fully charged heavy into heavy Dolphin would actually be like crazy fucking good now. Like that would be the trade-off. May gets worse neutral skip, but she gets better pressure, you know? But it's like, no. I'm ranting and raving, but it's like, what the fuck? This is just wild to me. You're just 0 on hit with bigger spacing, but if block, you're -3 and fucked up range, yeah. You're making me feel bad since I only engage with you as a May player. We're both May players. We're both just trying. Like how I'm ignoring the story, but it's like the 3rd fucking time I played this game. Oh. You brought up some very good points, but I feel like you compare it to the one RPG and not others. By no means a bad review, but kind of wish there were more reference points. That's fair. Don't get me wrong, that's extremely fair. I mean, I'm heavily comparing it to Pokemon because it is so obvious that like that's the big ripoff it's going with, you know? And also Pokemon is like insanely popular. When I did the Pokemon review, I didn't really have much to compare it off of. The only game that really comes to mind may be like Digimon, but like I've never really played Digimon. Or like fucking Monster Rancher, but again, I've never really played those games. I don't have a good reference point. The only game that really came to mind was Shin Megami Tensei, which those games like you capture monsters in the sense that you talk to a monster mid-battle, and you encourage them to join your party. And you end up like having this huge party of monsters. to swap in and out of your party and whatnot, you know? In that sense, I talked to a buddy who's like way more into Shin Megami than I am, because I've actually never played the games. But in that sense, I see that as being kind of comparable to Pokemon. And by the same token, Shin Megami, I would say, like, has way more depth to it than Pokemon does as well. But, I don't know, like, a buddy told me that, like, Shin Megami and Pokemon, they're not really similar enough. And I don't know, I kind of have to take his word for it. I mean, I don't know. I never played Shin Megami. I don't know what to say. I get what you're saying. Don't get me wrong. Like, I totally agree with you. I wish I had more references to go off of. But I don't want to say that, like, the monster raising, party building genre, I don't want to say that hasn't been really explored enough. That's not what I'm trying to say. Because, you know, you have Monster Rancher, Digimon, Yokai Watch, Shin Megami, you know, Persona. Persona I wouldn't count. Persona, I think, is like too different. But I feel like Shin Megami is like in that direction, but I don't know. A big part of it is that I'm not familiar enough with this genre in particular. But then on top of that, it is extremely obvious that Cassette Beast is ripping off Pokemon. Like, there's no getting around that. It's insanely obvious. How do I bring up the map? Oh, I have to pause the game? Alright. Oh, I got the key? Alright. Attack distance +3? Sounds good to me. I was just a bit dumbstock that they only nerfed it on block with yeah, like that. That's insane to me, dude. I don't know what to say. Like, I can't believe that they so specifically nerfed Slash Dolphin on block. Everything else stays the same. Like, why would they fucking do that? It's fucking wild. Probably attack damage up. Well, fuck it. I need combo really bad. Yeah, I'll take it twice. You need combo super bad. More than anything else in this game. Early on. Later on, then combo's like fucking pointless, but early on, you need combo really badly. The sooner you unlock, Cleric, the sooner you're on your way to beating the game. Until you unlock Cleric, you're not making any real progress. But yeah, again, I'm really glad that you liked the review. You know, I'm glad it's not like, oh, you're just a fucking idiot. You don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, and I totally get what you're saying. I wish I could make better comparisons, so to speak. I'm just going off of what I know. Also, I just think Pokemon is, like, not a very good game. I think Pokemon has been stagnant for way too fucking long. Coming from the single biggest, like, one of the biggest video game developers and publishers in the world. And without question, the single biggest media franchise of all time. I'm pretty sure, like, across all media, between, you know, movies, TV show, toys, comics, so on and so forth, Pokemon as an entire franchise, I'm pretty sure it's number one. I don't think anything else has been more profitable. Yeah, has made more money, which is fucking ludicrous. And yo, this is what Nintendo is doing with their franchise. Literally fucking resting on their laurels. They're not trying at all. Like, yeah, you have cute shit with Sword and Shield, where you have like it's not even open world. It's just like, it's one gigantic fucking route, you know? It's just like the usual routes in the Pokemon games. It's just, I forget what they call it in Sword and Shield, but it's just like that one gigantic big area. But it doesn't really mean anything. And then like fucking limiting your Pokemon to 4 moves. It's such a fucking joke. Fucking 90% of, I don't know about like most of the Pokemon games, but like Sword and Shield, 90% of the game is fucking, ooh, HP plus 4, nice. 90% of Pokemon Sword and Shield is fucking one-on-one, which makes zero fucking sense. I don't know, I'm ranting and raving about nonsense. I'm so fucking mad with Pokemon, because it has the potential to do so much more. And then like fucking the big argument that I usually hear is like, oh, Pokemon's made for kids. And it's like, oh, okay, so you agree they made it bad on purpose then. It's like, okay, good to know. It's like who fucking cares that it was made for kids, you know? Kirby's Dream Land is made for kids, and Kirby's still fucking awesome. Like, saying that Pokemon was made for kids, it's like, that is such a fucking piss-ass excuse. I remember reading, like an interview or some kind of shit. One of the Pokemon developers were like, oh man, it was really upsetting to, oh god damn it. I don't want to increase defense, that's fine though. I need to increase attack at least. Fuck it. Yeah, I'll do that. I really wish I didn't increase defense. More combo, fuck it. Yeah, I remember reading like some kind of interview where one of the developers or someone on the team, he's like, oh man, it was upsetting to hear that even though we made these games for kids, some of our younger audience still wasn't beating the game. And they immediately take that as oh, the games must still be too hard for our younger audiences. It's like, I feel like that's actually not the case more often than not. I feel like especially with like younger kids, they just get bored. Like they just don't feel like beating the game, you know? It's like, it's not a big deal. They lose interest. They move on to something else. It's not because it's too, like, making the game even easier isn't going to solve that. I'm not trying to make assumptions and be like, oh, well, that's 100% the answer. But, like, making the assumption of, well, kids didn't beat the game because it's too easy, because it was too hard. It's like, that's not always the case. Fighting games especially have that fucking problem. Where it's like, oh man, too many people quit the game. Or too many people say the game's too hard. We need to make motion inputs even easier. We need to make it even easier for people to do special commands. And it's like, it's not always the issue. If anything, I think it's kind of rare that that's the issue. Increase HP once. I brought up Megaten, Devil Summoner, Persona, and my comment. Oh, I didn't even realize you like shit. Maybe you just fucking you just commented on it after I started the stream. Oh my goodness. I got another comment on my Resident Evil 4 review. The stat change, buff, debuffs, and cassette piece are far more reminiscent of something like Persona or Devil Summoner than Pokemon. One thing I noted in this vid, you tend to compare cassette piece strictly to Pokemon. And while it's probably the closest thing you can compare it to, there are definitely other JRPGs with similar mechanics you can compare this indie to. I think if you're looking for good and deep combat, you should definitely look into Persona, starting with either 3 FES, 4 Golden, or 5 Royal. I haven't yet watched your Pokemon Shield review. Well, after I finish typing this, you don't have to if you don't want to. But if you're interested, it's there. When we're getting out of your comparisons, I believe you'll find the combat in them to be everything you like, from cassette piece taken to another level. Elementality is much more simplified than Pokemon cassette piece, unfortunately, but it's still good stuff. Overall, not a bad review by any means. I'll be sure to peep your other videos. Man, thanks so much, dude. I really appreciate that. Doing reviews is it's my number one passion above all else. Like I said earlier, most people know me from fighting games. That's where I've gotten like most of my attention from. And I love fighting games too, but I've told this to my friends several times. If there's a goofy, an impossible situation where it's like, oh, I had to choose between either I'm just not like, again, it's a stupid theoretical, but either I'm not allowed to do reviews ever again, or I'm never allowed to play a single fighting game for any reason ever again. I would drop fighting games in a heartbeat. Like, I don't fucking care. I don't care. I say this every fucking time I play this game, but this song in particular sounds like it was taken right out of Super Ghouls and Ghosts. But yeah, I don't care that I'm actually doing halfway decent in fighting games. I did way fucking better in Evo. I've been doing like way fucking better in general than I ever expected. I did way fucking better in Evo than I ever expected. But yeah, I don't care that like I'm actually doing halfway decent. I'll drop fighting games in an instant. If it meant that or hell, if I could get equivalent attention from my fighting game stuff for my reviews as I'm getting from my fighting game stuff, if I could get equivalent attention, like, yeah, I would immediately drop fighting games. Like, just doing reviews in general, it's always been my number one passion. I'll try to, like, keep the story short. Like, you're new, so you haven't heard me tell the story 100 times, but, like, in short, I'm just fucking sick and tired of how fucking bad reviews are. Fucking, I won't go into detail on the explanations, but examples like Amiga Power 95, their Pound of Flesh article, IGN's review of Pixel Junk Side Scroller, Electronic Gaming Monthly getting shut down, getting revived under new management, and under the new staff, they gave Aliens Colonial Marines a glowing review, which is just fucking criminal. That was the straw that broke the camel's back for me. GameSpot fired Jeff Gerstmann over his review of Kane and Lynch, which is actually how the website Giant Bomb got founded. I just got sick and tired of it. Like, either I can keep bitching and complaining, or I can at least make an attempt and put out there the kind of stuff that I want to see, you know? And yeah, like, once I started doing reviews, it's like, I'm just gonna... I don't expect to ever get any fucking attention from this, but... I can, I just want to put out there the kind of stuff that, I would want to see more of myself. I want to put out there the kind of reviews that I believe professionals should be putting out there. Because I don't think they're being very fucking professional lately. Or, well, not even lately. Like, there's just, it's been fucking dog shit. Oh, magic plus 10, I guess? Yeah. It's fucking useless. Excuse me, goodness. Where's my items? Oh, triangle, right? Yeah. Okay, good. I have rope. Alright. That's good because this has been a really good run. I got a treasure chest. I'm moving on. I have to be really careful not to let myself die on this run. Because it's been going well. Enemies are not dying fast enough. So I need attack up. I need defense up, and I fucked myself over. I can't get it. Fuck it. HP up, I guess. Alright. I really encourage you to play something along those lines. Yeah, so, like... I started... Well, let me see. What else did you say? Pokemon is probably the single biggest franchise in the world. That's exactly the problem. Companies sit on their existing IPs as cash cows because they've run out of ideas. You know what's really fucked up? Like, this shit is pretty crazy. It's not fair, really, to say that Game Freak has run out of ideas, because they haven't. They had this initiative they called the Gear Project or something like that. They had this initiative. Basically, the idea is Game Freak said that they were scared that that Pokemon is like the only IP they have of any real merit. And if Pokemon eventually loses interest, then they're kind of fucked. So they had this initiative called like the Gear Project or... Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to use a rope. Oh, well, fuck it. Just as well. So they had this initiative called the Gear Project or some shit like that, where they were going to make several brand new IPs from the ground up. Let me look them up. Game Freak. Yeah, Gear Project. If I go to images, it'll just start showing shut up. Yeah, so the first game I was thinking of was Harmonite. They made Harmonite. Another thing, these games were designed to be for other consoles, which is kind of unusual for Game Freak. They're not tied to Nintendo, so to speak. It's just weird to think about. But yeah, fucking Harmonite was for 3DS. The fuck? Tembo the Badass Elephant was for PS4, Xbox One, and Steam. Giga Wrecker was for all platforms. One of the more recent ones, Little Town Hero, was by Game Freak. Also part of the Gear Project initiative. Fucking Pocket Card Jockey for 3DS was a little like... I don't know if it was poker or solitaire, but it was this goofy, weird card game for 3DS. They made a bunch of brand new IPs. All of them were fucking failures. They made like 5 or 6 brand new IPs. They all fucking failed. It was wild. I have 12,000 tokens. I don't think that's enough for the cleric. Fuck. It's not worth it to play a different character, so... I'll take a different sword. Oh, what? The blacksmith isn't available? What is this fucking nonsense? Alright, whatever. Excuse me. Alright, so... I need a total of what, 25,000? Yeah, alright. I can do it. I need a total of 25,000. Then I can start winning the game. Fine. So yeah, like, it's not really fair to say that Game Freak is running out of ideas. They tried. And, like, everything failed. It's so sad. That being said, though, they are resting on their laurels as far as, like, trying to expand Pokemon in a meaningful way. Like, that's fucking annoying. Anyway, the other thing that I want to mention before moving on with the chat is I actually did start playing Persona 3 FES. I want to say I beat only the first boss. I recall specifically a boss on a subway train. I don't remember fighting another boss after that, but I could be wrong. Maybe I did do another boss, but I don't remember. Or maybe another boss before that. I don't remember. But the last boss that I remember fighting was a boss on a subway train. And then I played a little bit after that. I remember getting to a part where enemies started being weak to instant kill spells, which I thought was kind of silly. But, you know, it's whatever. They're doing their own thing. To try to put it shortly, everything said and done, I really, really, really enjoyed what I played of Persona 3 FES. I felt that the number of monsters that you can fuse started to get overwhelming. Not necessarily that it started to get overwhelming, but I was still early enough in the game where I'm like, I can see this being a bit of a problem. Like, holy shit. Oh, nice. Attack distance +3. Always good. I was like, I could see this being a problem where there's going to be just, like, a fucking ridiculous amount of monsters to fuse. It's one thing if you're just straight up capturing monsters, then it's like, alright, whatever, you know, just get as many monsters as you can, I guess. But when you start combining capture with also fusing to get different monster combinations, and it's not even like you can go back. You know, you can't split up the fusions. Like, once a monster's fused, then he's fused, and that's it. And I guess, like, after you fuse a monster, you can then fuse that monster with another monster. When it gets to that point, I'm like, oh my god, fuck this. Oh my god, there's 3 bats on top of each other? That's just fucking nonsense. I've always been interested in getting back to Persona 3 at some point. I probably won't bother with the remake. But it's so stupid, like, because of like sales and I'm a lot less on this mentality now, but back then I was really bad about it. But it was like, well, I'm gonna play this game eventually, so I'll just like buy a bunch of games. So between that and combo. Fuck it. Give me 1 in attack. Again in combo. Alright, that's good. So between sales, just buying games up, and also, you know, shit like free game, quote-unquote free games. It's not really fucking free because you're still paying for the subscription. But fucking PlayStation Plus, shit like that. It's gotten to the point where I now own Persona 3 FES, Persona 4 Golden, and also Persona 5 regular, not Royal. I might just skip Persona 3 altogether. Just go straight to Persona 4 or Persona 5, I don't know. Maybe I'll still play Persona 3. Something about the setting and characters of Persona 3 really interests me. Also, back when I used to play Persona 4 Arena, my character was Akihiko. So that's a big part of that interests me in Persona 3 as well, for what it's worth. But yeah, I actually did start Persona 3. I wouldn't really compare Persona 3 to Pokemon, though. I think Shin Megami is a lot closer. I think Shin Megami is close enough to being like Pokemon that you could classify it as a similar genre. To be fair, I've never actually played one of the Shin Megami games, but just from an outsider's perspective, it looks very similar to Pokemon in the sense that you're building a party of monsters. However, with Persona, you have your set party. You're just, oh my god, I forgot to buy keys. Fuck. It shouldn't be too big of a deal. I'm not even planning to make this a complete run anyway. I'm gonna have to return to town regardless, but fuck. I still should have bought keys. Sorry about that. Ooh, attack +1. That's actually a really big fucking deal. Yeah, with Persona, you have your set party. You can just customize them with the different personas. Actually, if I'm not mistaken, is it in Persona you can only customize the protagonist? And like your other party members, they're stuck with their personas and that's it? Just such a weird decision, but whatever. It's not really like Pokemon. You're not building a party in that sense. And it's closer to like Final Fantasy VII, for example. If you're comparing different personas to like Materias, you know? You're customizing your already preset party. But with Shin Megami, it's like, yeah, I think that's like, there's a treasure chest somewhere. Oh, it's probably down there in the fucking unexplored section. Well, Shin Megami, like, that looks like a Pokemon game for sure. Or, you know, monster catching, monster raising. I guess you kind of call it in a way. Fuck, man. I don't want to spend my time looking for the last fucking treasure chest, but like... Oh, there it is. Alright. Yeah. I was gonna say, if the treasure chest had health, like, that would actually be pretty fucking useful right now. So yeah, my bad. I'm really bad about catching up on chat, by the way. I can respect that wholeheartedly. Game journalism? Yeah, I mean, journalism in general, really. It's the same everywhere, but I care about video games, so... It's more about making cash than actually informing people nowadays. So having reviews by actual players is really nice, yeah. It didn't always used to be this way. I don't mean to always go on tangents, but like... I'll do one and one. I don't mean to go on tangents, but I like to make sure that I'm explaining myself properly. Like, I at least try to stand by what I say. It didn't always used to be this way. Electronic Gaming Monthly was a magazine that I heavily respected back in the day. The editor-in-chief, Dan Shu, his last name was spelled H-S-U. It's pronounced Shu. He worked at Electronic Gaming Monthly for a long time, like during the early years. And back before he was editor-in-chief, he asked his current boss at the time, his current editor-in-chief, he's like, well, what if the game publishers, if they pull their advertisement from our magazine because they don't like our scores, like, we do need to stay in business, right? Like, you know, what do we do in that sense? And his boss at the time basically said, no matter what, we're gonna write our articles the way we want to write our articles, regardless of what anyone says, whatever the situation is. If we lose advertisers, so be it. If we lose our customers, then we have nothing. And that was the motto that that Electronic Gaming Monthly held strong to for a long time. Dan Shu took that mentality hardcore. And when he eventually became editor-in-chief, during the earlier years, during like the early 2000s, if I'm not mistaken, Midway Games. Midway is known for NFL Blitz. They're known for Cruisin' USA, the racing games. These are like, back in the day. It's not like super old, but maybe you're not too familiar with like early 2000s. I don't fucking know. But yeah, Midway Games, god damn it. Cruisin' USA, Hydro Thunder, NFL Blitz, NHL Hits, NBA Jam. They pulled their advertisements from Electronic Gaming Monthly because Electronic Gaming consistently gave low scores for several of Midway Games' Mortal Kombat titles. Mortal Kombat was decent back in the 90s. Mortal Kombat 1, that was the first game. It was fine for what it was. Mortal Kombat 2 was actually good. Mortal Kombat 3 was actually good. Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3. Mortal Kombat Trilogy was actually decent. Mortal Kombat 4 was like okay, but I kind of see where this is going. Everything after Mortal Kombat 4, it's like, what the fuck are you guys doing? It was just, I'm not like super familiar with the franchise, but from what I understand, it was just bad after bad after bad. And certain entries, like Mortal Kombat Advance on Game Boy Advance, actually didn't fucking work. Like, they just didn't fucking function. Mortal Kombat Advance is one of EGM's lowest scored games in the history of the magazine. That's back when, like, they wanted to make sure that at least 3 different reviewers reviewed every single game. And, I mean, honestly, quality varied. But that was the idea. I think Mortal Kombat Advance got, like, a 0.5, a 0.25, and a 0 from the 3 reviewers. It's one of the lowest scored games in the history of the magazine. And yeah, after so many of these low scores across the board, Midway's like, hey, we're pulling our advertisement. And yeah, that hurt their revenue funding. But Dan Shu was like, we don't care. We're sticking to our guns. And eventually Midway came back and advertised with them again. For the review of Assassin's Creed, Ubisoft pulled their advertisement on Electronic Gaming Monthly. And EGM, again, they're like, we don't fucking care. We're sticking to our fucking guns. I need defense. I better put 2 in here. Max HP is okay. 1 for HP. Do 1 for attack. 1 for combo? Yeah, 1 for combo. So yeah, Ubisoft pulled their advertisement as well. EGM's like, we don't care. Eventually, the magazine stopped doing so well, mostly due to the advent of the internet. EGM tried. They did their website. They put a lot of focus on their website. They did a podcast. They really put a lot of effort towards it. They give it their best shot. But at the end of the day, like, you're competing against IGN and GameSpot, and they're giving out their fucking info for free. Their reviews and their articles for free. And all you have to do is just have fucking advertisements on the side. And yeah, fucking IGN and GameSpot, they fucking killed it. You know, much way later on. Kotaku a little bit later on, and then Polygon like way fucking later on. Like they were massive fucking successes, and IGN shut down. Everyone lost their fucking jobs, and then eventually there was this big announcement that fucking Electronic Gaming Monthly was getting resurrected. They were getting bought by a previous owner, Ziff Davis Media. And it's like, oh, it's going to be IGN all over again. It's like, no. Different staff, different attitude, different everything. And their reviews were just like, you could fucking tell they were getting paid off. There was no fucking way. I don't know how familiar you are with Alien Colonial Marines, but it's arguably, I haven't played it myself. I plan to eventually, but it has a similar reputation as like fucking Sonic 2006, if you're familiar with that. Aliens Colonial Marines is insanely bad. It doesn't even make sense how bad it is. It's a fucking embarrassment. And the new Electronic Gaming Monthly gave it a fucking glowing review, talking about how fantastic it is. They praised the AI, which is like a fucking impossibility if you've ever played the game. The AI was actually broken, and not in the initial launch, like they never fixed it. The AI was actually broken due to a typo error in the code. And it's technically fixable on the PC version. You just, you know, you go into the command prompt shit, whatever. On consoles, like, there's nothing you can do. It's just broken forever. It's like, oh, okay, fucking cool. And Electronic Gaming Monthly gave it a glowing review. That was the straw that broke the camel's back. I'm like, that fucking does it. Either I can keep getting fucking mad forever, or like... or I can actually, you know, pretend there's some fucking humanity in the world. Ugh. So yeah, sorry I've been ranting and raving so fucking much. 1 for attack, 1 for combo. Dare I? 2 for combo. 2 for combo, fuck it. But yeah, it's shitty because so I hate to like rant so much, but like the main takeaway from all this, all right, the main big takeaway from all this is that the only reason that those big companies, IGN, GameSpot, whatever, the only reason they're successful. Oh, I forgot I have a dodge button. Okay, yeah, R1, all right. The only reason those companies are successful is because people don't care. If people cared, you know, if anyone like wanted to fucking think, it's like, oh, well, this is your opinion on the game. You know, why do you have this opinion on the game? What are your, you know, what are your arguments backing it up? Then there's like no fucking critical thinking whatsoever. No. All it is, it's like, let's just scroll to the bottom of the page as quickly as I can, see the score. Oh, cool. Breath of the Wild, fucking 9 out of 10, 10 out of 10. Best game ever. I'm buying it. End of it. That's it. You know, nothing else matters. Oh, fucking latest Call of Duty got a fucking 10 out of 10. I knew it. I knew it's the best game ever. That's fucking awesome. It's like, it gets to a point that Call of Duty gets such consistent high scores. It's like, fucking how? I don't know. That's the big problem. The big problem is that people don't care, you know? It's whatever. I could say more, but fuck it. Like, the big issue is people don't care. It's whatever. I agree with the other guy. Too many comparisons to Pokemon. When are you going to play SMT? I don't know. Honestly, I kind of don't want to play SMT. If I'm going to play any of them, I'll play SMT 5. But, I don't know. SMT just seems brutally fucking difficult. And everyone says Persona is more beginner friendly, so it's like I'd probably just play that. I think that's fair. There's definitely like a fucking ridiculous amount of comparisons to Pokemon. I just liked that I had these very specific complaints in Pokemon Shield. Like, I don't understand why in Pokemon it doesn't show you the monster's element in battle, you know? It fucking baffles me that Pokemon doesn't have an in-game elemental chart. That makes zero fucking sense. They're really depending on Pokemon being a fucking mystery for the player, you know? They're really dependent on the player just throwing shit at the wall and playing randomly and figuring shit out, you know? That's fine to a certain extent, but like Pokemon takes it too far. And if it wasn't for that, then Pokemon would actually be like worthless fucking easy. Like Pokemon is already super fucking easy. And if it wasn't for like all the shit they hide from the player, like fucking status effects, elemental type advantages, fucking other shit in general, the fucking, oh my god, like, dude, the fact that in Pokemon, like, I don't fucking know, the ghost balloon Pokemon, Drift Bloom or whatever shit, he has like the base level, he has the base version. He has another evolution. Does he have a third one? Like, I'm not actually sure. I don't know. Maybe he does. Actually, I think he does. Doesn't he like evolve into a fucking Zeppelin or something? Now I gotta fucking know. Drift Blim, I guess. What the fuck ever. Dude, I hate this level. I hate this song. I hate everything about this part of the game. Alright, so Drifloon evolves into Drift Blim. He doesn't have a third evolution. I don't know why. For some reason, I had this idea in my head that he evolves into like, from like a balloon to like a hot air balloon to like a Zeppelin. I don't know why I thought he evolves into a Zeppelin. It kind of makes sense in a way. But yeah, like, there's no way to fucking know. So you're just like, alright, yeah, sure, asshole. I'm gonna fucking, like, I'm just gonna level up these Pokemons for fucking ever. You know, until they get to, like, fucking level 50 or some shit. Level 60. Like, when does fucking, when does, like, you know, the regular Pokemons, like Charizard and shit, when does Charizard evolve? Oh, 36? Alright, whatever. So, like, but I don't know. Is 36, like, kind of the average for when a Pokemon maxes out at evolving via leveling? That's still pretty high. But, like, just don't waste my fucking time. Give me an indication that, like, this Pokemon will no longer level up, will no longer evolve through leveling, you know? There's no reason it should be a mystery. And then you got like real fucking bullshit. Like, I know Abra evolves to Kadabra through leveling, and then Kadabra evolves to Alakazam, and you have to trade with someone for the evolution to happen. It's like, what the fucking why? It doesn't even make sense. I mean, not that any of it makes any fucking sense, but like, how would you know? Fucking, you know, I think Clefairy evolves into Clefable through a Moonstone. That one's not so bad. I'm pretty sure there's like NPCs that directly tell you that. So it's like, fine. I think it's a similar case with Pikachu into Raichu with a Thunderstone. But like, yeah, I don't know. Like, some of this shit, like, there's no way to fucking know. God, fucking, I think Gloom evolves into Vileplume through leveling, but then it evolves into something else entirely if you give it the Leaf Stone. Like, how would you fucking know? That's one of the biggest fucking deals with Cassette Beasts. That is such a huge fucking change. Every monster maxes out at level 5. And with each level up, they get a new move. So it's even if you're at the 3rd evolution, it's still worth it to get to the max level up because you'll get a new move. And then on top of that, if you level them up again, they won't go past level 5. It'll just like reset, and you can like level up infinitely. But for each level up, you then unlock a random move, which usually isn't that big of a deal, but at least it's something. It's a very small reward for sticking to your favorites, so to speak. There's there's actually quite a bit that I didn't go into with the review because it's so fucking long. One of my favorite things is bootlegs, bootleg monsters. They're basically that game's version of shiny monsters and Pokemon. And they're a lot more common, for starters. Bootlegs aren't necessary. They're basically straight... It's hard to say that they're straight up better. With bootlegs, there is a unique bootleg for every element. So if you have a monster that's usually a fire type, if you get a bootleg version, it can be any other type. You don't get to choose. It's just depending on the bootleg, but... You can have a monster with those stats, with those moves, but of a different base type. And with that monster, every move it learns are just straight up better. I'm getting my ass kicked. I gotta be. What the fuck was that teleport? This is bullshit. I'm probably just gonna fucking. Probably just gonna get out of here. It's not worth it. I can't risk it, especially when I have so many fucking tokens. It'll be hard to beat the game without unlocking a weapon for the cleric first, but if I can do it, it would be fucking huge. But yeah, every move that a bootleg learns are just straight up better. It'll be things like, if it learns a move where it, like, puts a shield over itself, the shield has, like, +1 duration. If an attack hits multiple times, it'll hit 1 extra time. Things like that, which is, like, that's a big deal. Give me max HP. Give it to me again. Yeah. Defense. Attack power. Maybe defense again. Yeah. Alright, fuck it. Maybe attack distance. Alright, I'll go with all that. Does this just go straight to the boss? Yeah, that's pretty good. I'll have to decide if, how I go about this. This is going to be a little bit rough. Blah, 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 blah. You can buy them back, find them again. I mean, of course, yeah. Persona 3 forward, your party members only have their persona. Oh, that's so weird. Because you're the wild card. Yeah, I get that, but like, you can only change their gear. Yeah, that sounds about right. Persona 5 integrates the negotiation mechanic from Mega 10. Oh, that's cool. Sort of has that party building mechanic. Personas are the manifestation of the soul. Unless you're the main character, you only have one heart. I mean, yeah, that's the reason, but like, I don't fucking care about any of that. It doesn't change for gameplay purposes, Oh my god, I fucking hate this boss. Therefore, you only have one persona. Yeah, I mean, that's the story reason, but it doesn't change anything gameplay purposes. Oh, it's sorry, it's a Sunstone, yeah. You should play Nocturne. Oh, yeah! Yeah, Digital Devil Saga, that's the one that I'm, like, really interested in. Oh my god. Maybe I should attack this one instead. Yeah, Digital Devil Saga I really want to play. That one seems really fucking cool. I guess it doesn't matter if I attack the arms or the head. Oh, fuck. I have to be careful not to die. Ah, shit. Okay. I'm about getting ready to leave. If I get hit one more time, I just gotta get the fuck out of here. It's not worth it. Oh my god. I can still get hit once more. No, get me out of here. No! Fuck. Why did I do that? Oh, I'm so fucking retarded. I ruined everything. That sucks. Does this cost tokens to upgrade shit? Yeah, it costs tokens. Yeah. Yeah, I fucked up everything. That's what I get for being a complete fucking retard. Oh my fucking god. Items cost tokens too? I should have just fucking left. I'm so fucking stupid. God damn it, dude. Oh my god. I can't believe I ruined everything. I'm not gonna play SMT. I don't know. I mean, there's so many other games I'd rather play. I have such a fucking backlog. Digital Devil Saga is that's the one that interests me the most out of all of them, for sure. It wasn't even worth to fight that boss. Like, I don't even have an upgraded sword. I'm not gonna get anywhere like this. I should just get to my tombstone and then immediately leave afterwards. Fuck, man. I still have rope, right? Yeah. I'm sure I mentioned it last time too, but this song sounds like something out of Final Fantasy VII. His demons aren't a little different after all. The hell? What's that? I guess I came back at a really good time to hear Dave. Did Dave do a thermonuclear meltdown? Yeah, as usual, right? Listen. Electronic Gaming Monthly used to have good opinions. I'm just really passionate about video games. I just think it's really fucking lame how shit has turned out. It wasn't supposed to be this way, you know? It's kind of like, I remember growing up, I was like, oh man, there's gonna be video games where they can do DLC and patches? Oh, this is gonna be awesome. They're gonna be able to fix the glitches in my favorite games. You know, oh man, like, the Diablo 2 expansion was such a cool thing back in the day. Now they're going to do expansions even more often. This is going to be so cool. I can't wait for the future. We get the worst of everything. DLC has never been as good as fucking expansions back in the day. Patches don't fucking fix things. At least that's not the intention. Now they fucking release games broken on purpose. And it's just fucking... They release games broken on purpose and they fix it later. It's a fucking embarrassment. It's like, what the fuck, man? How did this happen? How did we get to this point? Why did it have to be this way? If you like Pokemon, you're gonna level it to 100. Dude, I don't want to fucking hear that shit. If I'm trying to like max out the Pokédex, it shouldn't be a mystery. Like you can kind of like figure some things out. If like, well, there's an empty space under this Pokemon, so he probably evolves. But like, it shouldn't be a mystery as to how. That's all I'm saying. There's one more monster. No more treasure chests. Usually I just check the Pokédex to see if they evolve into something else. Yeah, but you don't know if it's going to evolve via trading. You don't know if it's going to evolve by, like, holding the fucking console upside down. It's like, what the fuck? That one is, like, omega fucking wild to me. That one is just absolute fucking insanity. It's like the fucking squid Pokemon or some shit. Well, at least if I do manage to get to my tombstone, I'll have a shitload of fucking tokens. Fuck. They're usually bunched together. There's usually trainers in each game that trade them to you to make them evolve. I don't know. It got to a point where, like, it became less interesting to want to max out the Pokédex. And I feel like it's almost designed to be based around like trading information with other players, which I understand to a certain extent, but it doesn't help it from a single player standpoint. I guess like the games just aren't for me. But one thing's for sure, the combat's fucking dog shit. I don't give a fuck what anyone says about that. The combat seems like it's just so heavily rock, paper, scissors to an extreme level. Where it's like fucking, how can I say? Where it's just like, am I going to defend this turn? Are you going to attack this turn? Are you going to do a specific move where you can interrupt this or that? And it's just like, it becomes purely taking a guess. Which I suppose to a certain extent, like, how much could you really do with turn-based versus? I get that. But I mean, I don't know. It just doesn't seem very interesting to me. Whatever. If the games aren't for me, they're not for me. It's like, fuck it. Take that, I guess. Whatever. God, dude, the Knight's special move is so fucking worthless. The Knight in general fucking sucks. And then the Cleric is, like, fucking insanely overpowered. Yeah, oh my god. After playing Toho, man, all other games look so simple. Yeah, I bet. I mean, of course. Shit. I've played a few bullet hells in my time. I love Ikaruga. And fucking Gundamonium is fucking awesome. There's another treasure chest on this map somewhere. No other enemies, though. Oh, there it is. Devil Summoner, maybe? Oh, yeah, Devil Summoner's another one that looks really interesting. Devil Summoner's, like, way more action-based. Kind of... It's not an exact comparison, but, Devil Summoner slightly reminds me of, Parasite Eve, which I absolutely love. I gotta review Parasite Eve at some point. Soul Hacker is pretty good, from what I've heard. I mean, all the SMT games seem like a pretty safe bet, you know? Like, they seem pretty decent at the least. Oh, god damn it. Oh my lord. Just die. You got like no fucking health left. There. What do I want? I'm gonna need defense. Probably health. Yeah. Fuck it, defense again. No. Oh man, I can't do attack or defense again. Shit. I'll be fine. I hope you're not like my friend who's passionate about games, which means if you spend money on games, he doesn't... What? Oh, it means if you spend money on games he doesn't like, you're ruining his hobby. First of all, yes. Default, you're a fucking rat bastard for giving money to Nintendo. How fucking dare you? No, at the end of the day, if you like something I don't like, you're wrong, but that's fine. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, like, I like Dark Souls 3. Not happy at all with Elden Ring. But, you know, if you like Elden Ring, you love the game, you enjoy it, that's fine. I think Pokemon and Call of Duty are way the fuck too popular. Doesn't make sense why they're that fucking popular. You know, on a grand scale, it's just fucking insane. They don't deserve the amount of success that they've had. But I'm not trying to ridicule or shame anyone on an individual level, so to speak. Alright? Like, if these are your favorite games, for whatever reason, go ahead. More power to you. After all, the ultimate point of a review is to both criticize and give recommendations. I'm trying to explain what my favorite games are and why. Also trying to explain what my most hated games are and why, for that matter. I mean, like I think fucking Skyrim is, like, insanely dog shit. I don't fucking care what anyone says. I think Skyrim is, like, insanely fucking bad. It doesn't even make sense how it's that bad and yet so successful. It's bewildering. But, you know, I'm still friends with Sigurd and Zyno. It's whatever. If they love the newer Fallout games and fucking Skyrim and whatever shit, it's like, go ahead. I'm not trying to get out and get in your way. I still don't think those games deserve the success that they've had, you know, as far as, like, the general public as a whole goes. But it's not my intention to shame people on an individual basis. Go ahead and enjoy what you like. It's fine. Like, I'll probably continue to talk shit about Pokemon, and sorry if it annoys you. By the same token, I'll never stop praising Omori as if it's like the second coming. So, sorry if that also annoys you. But, I don't know. It's whatever. Bug Fables is really fucking good, though. If the issue is with 100% completion, that's different. Every game sucks ass for getting a full dex. Ignoring the shit with version exclusives. Yeah. That's another thing, like... It's gotten to a point where Game Freak are just being fucking dicks about it. Like, honestly, fucking... You know, like, with Pokemon nowadays, they have both versions on the same cartridge. There's just arbitrary code to limit you between one version or the other, and that's it. Like, it's fucking ridiculous. I don't understand why... If they really, like, first off, like, 2 different versions just fucking annoying at this point. Doesn't even make sense why they're still doing it anymore. But if they really still wanted to keep up with that, at the very fucking least, make it one version. And when you start the game, you select, like, when you play a new game, you select what version you want to play. Like, at the very fucking least, give me that. It is so fucking greedy and just straight up childish that they're locking the 2 different versions behind 2 different purchases. Like, how fucked up is that? That, give me greater attack. Greater health. How fucked up is that? That they actually sell the 2 different versions separately? And they even had, like, I remember with Sword and Shield, they had a bundle at launch where it's like, oh, you could buy both Sword and Shield together. It's like, dude, both versions are on each cartridge. And you just have, like man, I mean, people complain about on-disc DLC. That's even fucking worse to me. Like, that's insane. Like, what the fuck, man? It's designed that way, even though it's bad design. It was made for kids who would talk about it with each other at the playground. I get it, yeah. And for that reason, I do give the older games more respect. Specifically, Red and Blue, Gold and Silver. To a slightly lesser extent, Ruby and Sapphire, you know? But for the most part, I give the older games a little more respect. But by the time of the DS games, what was it, fucking Diamond and Platinum were like the first DS games? Jesus Christ, this wizard's insane. By that point, the internet was like way more commonplace and more widespread. Especially by Black and White and Black and White 2. By then, like, you kind of didn't have a fucking excuse anymore. There's no way no one knew what the fuck the internet was or not. I mean, fuck. Black and White was the one that introduced online multiplayer, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, like, by that point, the whole fucking, like, schoolyard secrets kind of thing, like, it was gone. It wasn't a fucking thing anymore. And yet they're still doing, and yet they were still doing it, and yet they are still doing it. It's like, I give it more respect back then. These days, it doesn't make any fucking sense. It's like, I don't know. It's like, imagine if, oh, geez, I didn't see that guy. So, like, with Mortal Kombat, for example, alright? Maybe it changed with Mortal Kombat 2, I'm not 100% sure. But with Mortal Kombat 1, for sure, the health bars drained away from the center, which is bad. In a fighting game, you want the health bar to drain towards the center. it is so much fucking easier to keep track of who has the life lead, and also to keep track of what the time remaining is. When the health bars drain away from the center, you have to move your eyes back and forth a greater distance than should be necessary. So, like, imagine, like, we're all the way to, like, fucking Mortal Kombat 12 now, you know? They're calling it Mortal Kombat 1, but imagine if every single Mortal Kombat game, all the way to Mortal Kombat 12, they still had the health bar drain away from the center. That would be fucking insane. That would be ludicrous. It would be such an unnecessary... And it'd be like, oh, well, they do it just because that's how they've always done it. It's like, it doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, more defense, fuck it. Maybe more attack. More HP. More HP, greater distance. I'll leave it at that. To a certain extent, like, tradition is one thing, but you got to know when it's time to, like, when it's time to make changes. And maybe that's, like, not the most applicable example, so to speak, but it's the example that came to mind, and for the most part, I want to say that it does apply. Oh, Jesus fuck. Man, excuse me. Sorry about coughing. I'm not sick anymore, not really. I just have this really bad lingering cough. It just refuses to go away. I read it up online that, for what it's worth, like, who knows, you know, online doctors, so to speak, but, like, after recovering from a sickness, you can have an ongoing cough for like up to 7-8 weeks, something like that. Which I'm hoping that's, you know, that's all that's happening with me, and it's not a big deal, hopefully. Fuck it, attack power. Now it's made for children on Reddit, I guess. Don't worry, I pirated Scarlet and Violet. Game still ran like ass. Yeah! Dude, the way that Scarlet and Violet runs, like, from what I've seen online, is fucking insane. I thought people say shit like that. Like, bad games coming out now are making old good games disappear. I can see part of the argument to a certain extent, where, like... So, like, fucking, the influence of Halo... Like, there's no getting around it. There's no denying it. The influence of Halo, for example, is what heavily encouraged future first-person shooters going forward to have a 2-weapon limit and to have an emphasis on regenerating health. I'm really glad that games like Doom 2016 ended up breaking the mold, so to speak, and being a lot more traditional in that sense. So that's really nice. That's super cool. But yeah, like, I get it to a certain extent where it's like, if certain games, like Call of Duty, if they never suffer, if they never lose their success, then this is how it's gonna be forever. Like, we're never gonna get anything better. I think that's true to a certain extent, but it's not 100% true. You're still getting Doom 2016. you're still getting Titanfall 2. And by the same token, it's a hilarious little bit of irony where it's like all these games wanted to be the Halo killer, and Halo ended up killing itself. Not that, you know, Halo Infinite is such a failure that it doomed all of Microsoft or whatever shit, but... oh, defense +1. That's very nice. But yeah, like, Halo is definitely not where it used to be. Like, there's no doubting that, for sure. So to a certain extent, I can see the argument, but we are still going to get games that fill the... What the fuck happened here? Just a shitload of enemies that are stuck in place. That's so strange. That's weird. And they were covering the exit. That's so strange. But yeah, we are still getting good games, alright? Good games have not ended. So... there isn't necessarily a need to doom and gloom that hard. God damn it. I mean, by the same token, the success of Demon Souls and Dark Souls got us a shitload of very samey action RPGs. Yeah, it keeps happening. It's whatever. I fucking hate this song so fucking much. I just want this level fucking over with so I can stop listening to this music. My God, how many enemies are still left? This is ridiculous. Fuck. Alright. There's a lifetime's worth of good games on the PS2 alone. They aren't going anywhere, yeah. Online multiplayer was Gen 4, like 2006. Yeah, so that's Diamond and Pearl, right? Gen 2 was Silver and Gold and Silver. Gen 3 was Ruby and Sapphire. So Gen 4 was Diamond and Pearl, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know. Back from dinner for a few minutes, for sure. He has the furry coof. 2016 is the best Serious Sam painkiller game ever made. For fuck's sake. Oh, well, actually, yeah. It is closer to those games than the original Doom was more of a dungeon crawler. Which is, like, so strange. But when you really think about it, the original Doom is closer to something like Gauntlet. Just, you know, in first person. Whereas, yeah, Doom 2016 is actually closer to games like Serious Sam and Painkiller. That's an aspect that I tend to forget. I don't really think about that. There's 2 enemies left. And 2 treasure chests. Oh, fuck. Now the Reaper's here. Where the fuck's the... What? There's 2 enemies left. Where the fuck are they? This sucks, man. Oh my God, this fucking blows. Can I escape if I have to? Yeah. Shit. Oh my, this is so fucking gay. Oh my God, no. Oh my God. All I need to do is beat this one level to get my tombstone. Holy shit. Ain't no fucking way. This is insane that I can't find the last remaining enemies. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh my god. Shit, okay, I guess I'm gonna have to cut my losses? No, okay, I could survive that. Thank god I'm at full health. Where the fuck are the last remaining enemies? This is ridiculous. I already looked up here. They're not up here. God damn it. Wow. What a good game. I've explored the whole map and I can't find the last enemies. It's fucking ridiculous. Eliminate all enemies on this floor. I would fucking love to. What the? What the fuck? Fucking Christ. Let's see. Attack, defense. Fuck it, defense again. Alright. Thank God there's a tombstone, Jesus. Listening to Just a Radio Future, Ollie King has really boosted my focus. The game sucks. No, I was just fucking, that was an annoying fucking glitch. Oh, I have to attack it. I forgot about this. What's Ollie King? Is that the artist of Bomb Rush? How is Bomb Rush, by the way? If any of you guys have played it. Because I really like Jet Set Radio. Ah, fuckers. Ah, shit. Oh, man. Oh, Lord. Okay, I'm probably just gonna leave soon, because this is not looking like it's gonna work out. I'm so close to beating him, though. Oh, nice. Alright, well. I mean, if I could beat the game without having to rely on the cleric, that would be a pretty big help. But it's probably not going to happen. Give me more attack. Ollie King is another game. Oh, really? I made music for, huh? Ollie King. Oh, is this that skateboarding arcade game? I've never played it, but I've seen this. It looks so wild. Damn, that's so cool. Wasn't a bunch of Jet Set Radio's music? Maybe not a bunch, but like, well, yeah, wasn't like half of it licensed music? Not even counting the Rob Zombie tracks, which is just such a weird fucking inclusion. But yeah, like, weren't several of the tracks licensed? Or did shit. You know what? No, I'm not even doing this. Fuck this. I'm out of here. It's just not worth it. Or did that guy, like, make all the music? Yeah. Hideki Naganuma. I know his fucking Twitter is absolutely wild. Yeah, this sucks. I might have to... I don't think I can beat the game without getting a new weapon either. Unless I get potions, but at 3,000 each, that's kind of expensive. It's not really worth it. Fuck it. Yeah, you know what? Okay, yeah, silver keys are worth it. Fuck it. I'll take 5 for now. Take another 2 rope for the fuck of it. Yeah, silver keys are worth it. I actually forgot how good it is to free the prisoners. It's actually a pretty big fucking deal. Did I press L1? Yeah, so L1 uses my magic. That's good to know. Oh, no, wait. I think L1 did use my compass, which actually would have been helpful in the previous map. Not that it really matters that much, but... The CEO of Funky Fresh Beats. His Twitter's unhinged, yeah. The man learned English from Twitter. Yeah, his Twitter's fucking insane for sure. Oh, man. Looks like I'm gonna have to play a lot more Guilty Gear Strive than I thought. I was hoping I'd be able to, like, you know, adapt reasonably well, but the changes sound like they're gonna be fucking insane. We'll see how it goes. I'm gonna have to increase speed on the cleric, because Jesus Christ, this bitch is fucking slow. Once I beat the game just one time, the rest is fucking free. Like, the rest of the game is insanely easy. I just gotta beat it that one time, though. Got all treasure chests. I need speed. This shit's ridiculous. Yeah, just 1 for attack. And... I'm gonna want more combo, but I guess later. I don't want to derail the stream, but did Bridget get anything new? Bridget is mostly the same. Especially for your purposes, Bridget's normals aren't, you know, they still are what they are. The big thing that Bridget got is Kickstart My Heart and Break. So Kickstart My Heart, when you like start like you get like the scooter and you just rush forward. And then Break is the one where Bridget breaks, hits the brakes. Both of those moves now have a disjointed hitbox. So both of those moves are more difficult to interrupt. They're more difficult to punish. On the other hand, Bridget lost that one mix-up where, fucking, you would do, oh, Jesus, fuck. You would do Kickstart My Heart into Shoot, which is the one that, like, launches Bridget, forward and up. And during, like, immediately when Shoot connects, when it hits, on either hit or block, you would immediately Roman cancel. And if you do a low attack, like a crouching slash, it would, like, it's some, you do something. It's fucking insane. But, like, despite doing Shoot, which is supposed to launch you up, Bridget would, like, teleport to the ground. And do like an instant low attack, which is fucking crazy. You'd either do that, or you would fast Roman cancel and you do like an instant overhead. It was one of the most disgusting mix-ups. It seems like Bridget isn't allowed to do well, isn't allowed to do the low version of that anymore. Either isn't allowed, or it's, like, way more difficult to do it. One or the other. So that's a nerf. It's not a nerf that affects you significantly. The big thing for you is that, like, Bridget's normals are, like, most are the same. So you're gonna get counter-poked out of them. You're gonna get 6P'd out of your normals. Kickstart My Heart and Break are just better. You're gonna get hits with them more consistently, and you can make yourself safer after using Break, because now Break will connect from a greater distance. Got all the treasure chests. Okay, let's see. Combo. Attack. And give me health. Also, if you're asking if Bridget, like, got any new moves, like, no. Like, nothing's actually changed. May has been changed pretty significantly. At first I was kind of hoping for the best, but now it really is feeling like May has been nerfed pretty harshly. Speed, power, defense. Yeah, you know what? 2 defense, 1 attack, attack distance. Yeah, it's pretty crazy to me. I was really hoping that the big change is when May does Dolphin and blocks an attack. Oh, I'm sorry, when May does Dolphin and the opponent blocks an attack, May now falls closer to the opponent, which is really bad on block, but that would be really good on hit. Because, you know, May keeps advantage, and since she falls closer to the opponent, now she keeps pressure too. And if that's the case, I would be like, oh, okay, you know, I think I can make this work. Just gotta hope for the best, see what I can do. But if the patch notes are accurate and how they're written and how they're being read, May only at all. May only falls closer to the opponent if the slash dolphin is blocked. Any other situation would be great. If slash dolphin on hit, heavy dolphin on block, heavy dolphin on hit especially, Jesus. Any other situation would be good. But no. All that stuff remains as is. May only falls closer to the opponent if the opponent blocks slash dolphin. Which is an insane fucking change. It's so fucking stupid that they would alter the frame data specifically for May's weakest interaction and then keep all other interactions the same. I expected it to be half a nerf and half a buff. But no, it ends up being all nerf, which is like makes no fucking sense to me. I don't fucking get it. Maybe give me more health and nothing else. Got very little gold for that map. Holy Jesus, what the fuck? God damn. That's why they put that fucking shield around you at the start of a map, because in case you end up getting like heavily surrounded right at the start. God damn. There we go. Fuck. That's whatever. I can heal myself. I probably don't need to upgrade my health anymore for this run. But again, I doubt I'm going to be able to win on this run. But it'd be fantastic if I could. I'm not missing any chat now? Alright, just making sure. I was really looking forward to playing a bunch of Melty Blood type Lumina and doing the review for that. But, fuck. Definitely gonna have to practice a lot of Guilty Gear. These changes are just fucking crazy. I mean, it's just so fucked up. Like, I really don't understand what they were planning with redesigning May. Because, if May got better pressure on block or on hit for Heavy Dolphin, then I could see there being, like, legitimately new and really good routes. But they got rid of fucking, they got rid of ground bounce for 6H. And if I don't land closer to the opponent on Heavy Dolphin, then I can't combo into 2K2D to get Oki. So it's like, what the fuck? Well, they gave May the new special follow-up move. Come on, give me that shit. Jeez, there we go. So now May can jump off her Dolphin, which is cool, but man, It doesn't sound like that move is so fucking good that it's gonna make up for all the losses. Like, the losses seem pretty fucking significant. What the fuck? I have keys! Don't let me... Oh, there we go, okay. I thought he was still in the jail. So I'm missing 2 treasure chests. Probably up here somewhere. I got enemies too. Last treasure chest probably up here. Oh my lord. Fuck it. As much as I'd like to get all the treasure chests, it's not a big deal. It's not worth it to look around endlessly for them. Oh wait, that's it, isn't it? Oh, okay, I found it. Cool. That was actually a good amount of gold, too. God, I got a lot of fucking gold on this map, jeez. I'll go with that. I still doubt it, but maybe I can beat the game on this run. Oops. Let's see here. Fuck it, more attack. Oh man. God damn, 2 damage, jeez. Ugh. What the fuck's hitting me? Oh my lord. Projectiles going through the fucking walls. Nice. Fucking cool. Oh, whoops. Oh, well. Man, I doubt it, but fuck. Maybe I should play Bridget. I don't know. Can't imagine myself playing any other character. God, I just hate the changes that they're implementing for May. Fucking... They're changing the way that the Dolphin's variable distance works. Dolphin has more recovery on whiff. That's just fucking unnecessary. So many nerfs. I don't know, dude. I don't know. I don't get it. Fucking May did worse at Evo this year with the buffs than she did at Evo the previous year. It's like, for fuck's sake. Got all the treasure chests. I'm out of here. Attack. Attack. Yeah, fuck it. Give me one for health. I forgot how fucking blinding this boss is, too. What a terrible design. Like, holy shit. I didn't even get a new fucking weapon for that. God fucking damn it. They gave me health even though I was already at full health. Fucking cool. Guess I'll hold off. That's good that my attack power is almost maxed out. It's definitely a big help. I hate those magicians that just fucking zoom around all over the place. Fuck. Shit. I feel like that really big mage in the green cloak is new to the PS5 version. I don't remember seeing him in any of the other versions. Nice. Oh my god, it explodes. Alright, well. I'm doing pretty well so far. Missing... Wow. A lot of treasure chests and enemies. Gotta disappear, gamers. Adios, dude. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for hanging out. See ya. I mean, you're not missing much here anyway. Oh, shit. I don't remember that purple-red wraith going through walls in the other versions of the game either. I wonder if they actually added new enemies to the PS5 version. Not that it's a big deal, like, if they are new enemies, they're very small inclusions. But I guess it's like something. 4 enemies, 3 treasure chests. Oh, for fuck's sake. Now there's all the rest of the enemies. There we go. I think I'm only missing 1 treasure chest? Oh, there it is. Nice. Damn, dude, I'm getting a really good amount of gold. Maxed attack power. Let me add 1 to range. I mean, really, just put the rest in defense. And more health. Alright, I mean, I don't know, like... Maybe I can do this without, without getting a new weapon. Which would be really nice. Oh my god, this sucks. I definitely could have done it if I bought potions. Then I absolutely would have been able to do it. God damn it. Son of a bitch. It might still be doable. God damn it. Oh my god. I fucking hate these spike traps. Speed +1. Alright, for sure. Oh my lord. Oh lord. Oh my god. Spike traps are the fucking worst. Missing more enemies and treasure chests. Oh Jesus, man, what the fuck? Thank God my defense is so high though, I'm only taking like fucking 1 damage. Let's see. Still missing a treasure chest. I killed all the enemies. Oh, it's not here anyway. Fuck it. I'll just leave. Defense. Defense. Hell yeah. So attack power and defense are maxed out. Give me health. Give me stamina. Okay. Alright, this is going pretty well. Great. Another boss that's a fucking flashbang for my eyes. That's fantastic. What a terrible design. This giant boss is gonna flash white constantly. It's like, oh, okay, cool, thanks. That is exactly what I wanted. It's what I've always hoped for. Even the shadow flashes white. Like, what the fuck? Oh my lord. He has no fucking health left. For fuck's sake. More health. That's it for now. He's actually flashing like this in the game world. Every hit causes him to shine like the sun. I'm gonna skip these cutscenes because, like, this is gonna be like the 3rd fucking time I've seen them all. Nowadays, meanwhile, back in town. Should I ever play The Town with No Name? The answer is a resounding no. The hell? That enemy looks different. I'm really starting to believe that they actually added new enemies to the PS5 version, which is so crazy. I figured this would just be like a simple port, and that's it. Just, you know, very low effort. I'm probably wrong, but I think it feels a little rebalanced too. It feels a little bit easier overall, but that might be more so because I'm more used to this game after having after beating it for the second time more recently. Oh my god. The hell? I don't know, maybe now that I think about it, I think these, those purple crystal enemies, maybe they were in the original game. They're just not, they just don't, like, immediately come to mind or anything. I love how that giant eye enemy is supposed to alert you that he's gonna do his attack by opening his eye. But you can't fucking see it because he flashes white and it completely obscures his graphic. It's like, what the fuck? Oh my goodness. Do you have the time, old man? I don't even remember how that dialogue goes. Extremely loud and... Oh, that's right. I was thinking of a different scene. But yeah. He, like, looks into his pocket watch and just stares at a photo. And yet there's like this insanely loud fucking noise for no reason. He just goes, no. It's like, what the fuck? If you've never seen For a Few Dollars More, which is the sequel to Fistful of Dollars. Not really sequel. I don't know, it's weird, like... All three movies are canonically unrelated, but they're all kind of similar, too. It's very strange. The Clint Eastwood is the protagonist in all the movies, but, his personality changes a little bit between movies. But yeah, he's the main character in all of them, but the second protagonist, you know, the... Not really sidekick, but like the partner, I guess. The partner in the second movie is the main antagonist of the third movie. And at first I was like, oh, is this related? Are they gonna know each other? It's like, no, completely different characters. It's like, okay. Health, armor, and attack all maxed out. You can't defeat me. This is my world. Can't skip this for some reason. everything shall be destroyed. Leave here now. Well, it's like, you can't beat me, so leave me alone. It's like, okay. The developer of these indie games, Diabolical Mind, he recycles the same boss multiple times. It's like you have to destroy his arms, and then you destroy the body in the center. Fucking bongo style boss design. How'd you get the small no text? Blah, blah, blah. Can't skip this either. At least I can, like, go through the dialogue faster. I took damage. That was easy. This kind of sucks if I don't get any more gold. It would have been nice to upgrade my stamina at least one more time. I forget, is there another level after this, or it goes straight to the final boss? I don't remember. It's one or the other. There might be one more level after this. Yeah, whatever. I mean, I don't even have the money to fucking buy anything. Oh, I think it's the final boss. I just Googled for a website that generates it. That's usually how I go about it as well. When I want to get the trademark symbol in text. Oh yeah, it just goes straight to the final boss? Okay. Wow. Oh lord. Hopefully I can just fucking... Shit. Oh, this sucks. I so could have done this if I got fucking potions. Oh, man. At least I have healing magic. I might still be able to do this. Doing really well so far. Oh shit, yeah. I think I should win. Nice. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's a huge fucking help. Ag. So now I don't have to... I never had to spend any tokens on weapons. I might have to, like, buy a single weapon for an achievement. I'll just get, like, the cheapest one or whatever shit. I don't think I can skip this either right now. Your winner is the thing that takes bad games into legends. I forget exactly how he goes, how he says it. I'll be a disgusting fat ass and eat a cookie. Oh yeah. I think those purple crystals were always in the game. I'm certain I was mistaken. Music composition by Jorge. Or maybe the rates were always in the game too. But those like those big magicians in the green robes. I don't remember them being in the game before. I love this this Super Mario World style of enemy roster kind of shit. It's fucking great. Special thanks to my family and wife. Aww. How nice. Ooh. Oof. Try with different tiers to see alternate endings. Oh, that's so insane. Yeah, I forgot about that. You don't even have to pay for the Valkyries. It's just fucking free. Enter... Oh, master key, yeah. I need to buy that eventually, but it's not a big deal. I'll buy one for the fuck of it. And yeah, just max out on potions, fuck it. Alright. Oh, god damn it. At least ropes are cheap. Extra stats. Wow. So fucking stupid how broken this character is. It's so pointless. It's like, now you just have to beat the game 2 more times, and there you go, platinum trophy. It's over. It would make more sense if the Valkyrie cost a ton of tokens, but it's like, no. Beat the game once and you unlock super easy mode. This bitch is so fucking fast, holy shit. What the fuck? Like, her base stats, she already starts off, like, really fucking powerful. She's one-shotting everything. Got all the chests. I'll put combo at level 4 and I'll leave it at that. I don't think I need more tokens, but just in case I do. Oh man, I took a lot of damage there. I have to be careful. It'll be an extremely stupid waste to lose all my tokens. Oh my god, yeah, jeez. 3 damage, it's a lot. Missing 2 more enemies. And I have to destroy all the bombs on this floor. There we go. That's everything. Sure. Gotta go fast. Oh yeah, it is. It's so dumb how fast this character is right off the bat. It's fucking ridiculous. Do attack power again and defense and health for shits and giggles. Sure, that's fine. Like, I don't need to put any additional in speed or attack distance. Like, she already has, especially speed. Like, her speed is just fucking absurd right off the bat. But, oh my god, yeah, her attack distance is really fucking good, too. I don't think I ever actually have to upgrade it if I don't want to. I could focus everything on attack, defense, and health.
Eliminate the hidden enemy on this floor. Ugh. Man, I gotta think about what to stream for next week. Either I just stream Guilty Gear Strive, or I don't know. Maybe play the story mode of another fighting game, like Street Fighter V or Mortal Kombat 9. Still missing one treasure chest. That's the other nice thing about this character, is because you move so fast. It's not nearly as bad to explore the map afterwards to try to find missing treasure chests. There it is. Sure. Oh man, it's crazy. I do feel like I'm taking a lot more damage than I'm used to, though. Oh my god, yeah, that's a lot of damage, man. Took 5 damage from that explosion. Missing 2 treasure chests and a ton of enemies. Missing 1 treasure chest and 10 enemies.
Let's see. Yeah, fuck it. Give me attack power. Give me 1 for defense. Attack power. More health. Fuck it. Alright. Fuck it, more health, I guess. I should have saved. Oh well. Should have saved my money, but it's fine. Oh my god, I've actually taken way more damage than I expected. Fuck. Oh, okay, this is bad. I'll be fine, I can still make this work. Oh my lord. All these fucking bugs. ADF! That's all the treasure chests. There we go. Fuck. Alright, fuck it. This design really is like, what were they thinking kind of shit. It's like, for fuck's sake. Damn it. Oh my lord. Oh fuck, man. Takes so much damage.
fuck it, dude. I really need my defense to be higher. I know I've been neglecting it. It's what, like... It's why every enemy keeps doing so much fucking damage. Oh, fuck. Oh, my lord. Fuck me. Okay. I mean, I'll still be fine. I have the potions. Worst comes to worst. Oh my lord. Oh wow. A fucking rope item. Alright. It's like the opposite of Action 52. It's so black I can see my reflection on the screen. The question is, how much more black could it be? And the answer is none. I'm pretty sure that line is a reference to a Spinal Tap. I haven't seen it myself, but James has explained that he likes to use references from his favorite movies in his videos. And he has stated that American Movie and Spinal Tap are like two of his favorite movies. Also, he says his favorite movie of all time is called, It's a Mad, 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 Mad World. And it's good. But I mean, you know, I don't know. Like, I don't really get it. It's like, it's a good movie, don't get me wrong. It's not bad at all. I actually liked it quite a bit. But I mean, man, that... You gotta pick, like, one as your all-time favorite above all others. And that's the one you go for? It's like, you say so. Oh, I didn't want to go to the exit. Fuck. Fuck it. Just to max out my attack early. Really gotta put the rest into defense. God damn, my attack is maxed out. These enemies are still not dying fast enough. It's crazy.
Has has James ever complained about a game being too bright? I'm sure there's got to be something, but I can't really think of anything right now. Oh my god, so many enemies. Doing the fucking Silver Surfer review is like, oh god, look at all these enemies, so many enemies. Okay, here we go. I touched the fucking log. Oh man. Oh, you fuck. Oh my god. My god, this level seems fucking huge. Is that everything? Oh my god, there's 107 enemies on this map. Jesus fucking Christ. That's ridiculous. Oh, well, there's the last three, actually. Alright, well, there you go. Defense, defense, defense. Alright, I'm maxed. More hearts, more hearts. Okay. I didn't know Mad World got 4 sequels. Haha. Haha. Haha ha ha ha. You fuck. You think you're so funny. I got news for you, funny man. You're only partially comedic. Can't think of one on the top of my head. Goes I can think of is the line, screen keeps flashing, it feels like I'm gonna have a seizure. I don't remember which episode it was. Sounds like something he would say in the Virtual Boy episode. But I don't think he actually says that in the Virtual Boy episode. But it sounds like something he would say. Virtual Boy actually has some of the best lines. He's like, I feel like if I keep playing this, I'll actually go blind and become the real pinball wizard. It's just fucking great. And then, of course, the liner is like, feels like I'm taking an eye exam. So one more upgrade and I can have max hearts. Anything left over will go into stamina. I know he says it feels like I'm taking an eye exam, yeah. Yeah, that line's really good. Man, it's actually been a while since I've seen the the Silver Surfer episode. I remember that was my favorite episode for the longest time. It's still, like, really fucking good, but, there's a lot more episodes I prefer. I think Little Red Hood is better. I like Lester the Unlikely a fair bit. Yeah, it's okay. My favorite episode might be Street Fighter 2010. Street Fighter 2010, The Final Fight. Oh man. If I had to like pick one single fucking episode, that might be it. I feel like he did an extremely good job on that one. Big Regs is okay. I definitely have a soft spot for a Crazy Boss, that's for sure. Oh, and the episode on LJN video art. That one's really good too. The X-Men episode's pretty good. I like both of the Terminator episodes quite a bit. Nice. Defense +2. I'll most definitely fucking take that. As I sit the fuck still, Jesus. Fewer than 10 enemies. There's one treasure chest. Okay. Yeah, so I can't upgrade hearts anymore. Yeah. The only thing worth upgrading is stamina. So I can heal myself more often. Nothing else is worth it. There's one line at the end of Lester the Unlikely that I really like. When he's talking about the different fake sequels. Yeah, using state-of-the-art technology, the disc is shaped out of orangutan diarrhea. It turns out that was the only way, and it really gives it a run. Oh, it really gives Blu-ray a run for its money. I remember that. Oh my lord. So stupid. The third game doesn't even play. You put it in your Super Nintendo and it just explodes. It's so fucking retarded. Orangutan diarrhea. So fucking retarded. Oh, that's it? Alright. Oh my god, I have to fucking deflect the shot so many times. Jeez. It's like doing no damage. Oh my god. I couldn't even recover in time. It's nonsense. I can't even recover in time. It's whatever. I'm just forced to take some hits. Yeah. Lester the Unlikely 4 isn't even a game. It's just a bag of shit dripping in a paper bag. I love how he wrote Lester the Unlikely 4 on the paper bag. That's fucking great. God damn, the Grim Reaper's a lot fucking faster now. And it really gives Blu-ray a run for its money. So stupid. Just killing these spare enemies for a tiny bit of extra tokens. I already have 300,000. Hopefully that's enough to buy everything. Maybe not. I don't know. Yeah, fuck it. Just put the rest into, or into nothing, I guess. Oh, well, I could have put it into something else, actually. Oh, well. Burp, 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 burp. God damn, this guy's taking no fucking damage. I think it's safe to say that they most definitely rebalanced the game for the PS5 release. Because it's so weird. It's like the first couple of floors are like, it was always easy, but the first couple of floors are like significantly easier than I remember. And then from then on, like, it's way fucking harder than I remember. Which is good. they're gonna rebalance it one way or the other, like, this is definitely improvement over the original. Still fucking easy though. Like, I'm able to maintain full health. Fucking easy. I love the completely serious delivery of the joke after the last one's being so absurdist. Of that joke? Oh. Yeah. So stupid. Man, I wish the later episodes were better. They're so lacking, especially in comparison. What are the trophies? Craft a new weapon. Yeah, defeat the Fly Queen. Get all 6 base characters. Get the meta key. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, so this is all of them. I mean, basically just, get all 6 characters and, beat the 3rd tier. Which, that'll be the hardest one. It really shouldn't be that big of a deal. Hopefully I have enough tokens to unlock everyone already. I guess I'll eat another cookie. So, when I'm diagnosed with type 2 diabetes, this will be why. And don't cry for me, because it'll be entirely my fault for being retarded. This is the 8th fucking time I've seen these credits. Yeah, I forgot that the characters talk directly to the player and say, "Thanks for playing." Let's see. Yeah, I overshot by a severe amount. So, there's not much left. Oh, it's literally 2 trophies. Almost done. Oh, that's it? All right. Well, damage is always good. I shouldn't have even increased defense this early, but fuck it. God damn. That's crazy how much fucking damage it does. It's wild. Moving on. Damn, this sucks. Not actually getting that much gold. Attack and defense. That's all I really need is attack and defense. Ah, you fuck. God, I hate that mini-boss. He's so annoying. Oh my gosh, so much damage. Jeez. Man, I am so not looking forward to trying to beat super ghouls and ghosts on a fight stick. I just know that's gonna be fucking miserable. I got all the treasure chest. Missing 2 enemies. Missing 1 enemy. Oh, there he is. Yeah, 1 for attack, 1 for defense. God damn. Everything is doing crazy damage now. What the fuck? I have to be really careful. I can't fuck around. Shit. Oh, Lord. Okay. Still 3 treasure chests. Stamina goes up, attack and speed go down, not worth it. Alright, so I just need the last enemy and I'm out of here. Yeah. Blah. Gotta pick one or the other. Fucking attack power. Fuck it. And more health. I pray. Oh my god, that... What the fuck was that? It seemed like that enemy did 14 damage in one hit. What the fuck? I pray that this will be the last time I ever have to see this level for the rest of my life. I mean, I say that, and then I'll probably end up playing this game yet again for the PlayStation 6 or some fucking shit. Dude, this is fucking crazy. All these enemies do fucking insane damage now. On top of everything, the song doesn't even loop very well. It pauses for a moment and then restarts. It's like, Jesus fucking Christ. I should have fucking did the deflect. Ugh. Oh my god. Okay. 4 treasure chests and like 40 enemies. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, these projectiles do way too much damage. Stamina goes down, attack goes down, range goes up. Not worth it. At all. Oh, I didn't know that was the exit. What the fuck? Ah. Can't wait till this game's over. Alright. At least I got a pretty good amount of money out of that. Nice. It's always more blinding than I remember. Last time I got to see this fuck. Oh my god. Took 5 damage for that. Oh, man. I'm in the home stretch. Yeah, let me fucking increase defense instead of attack power this time. I feel like it's getting way too fucking dicey with how much damage these enemies are fucking doing. Oh, you fuck. fucking hate these mages. Oh, great. Oh my god. Stamina goes up, attack and speed go down. No, thank you. What the fuck? Good lord, like, why is it so many enemies and, like, at the same time? What the fuck? It's excessive. Oh my fucking god. Oh, you fuck. Oh, man. Oh, for fuck's sake. 2 enemies remain. Eh. Well, there's one of them. Oh, Lord. Now, do I really want to track down the last enemy? Oh, hello. Oh, there it is. Defense. Defense, yeah, defense again, fuck it. Max defense. Defense +1, but speed and attack go down.
Oh my fucking god. It just couldn't fucking let up. What the fuck? Oh, Lord. Oh, would you please fuck off? Oh, man. There's still more enemies on this fucking map? Holy shit, there were 103. There's only 3 more left. Two more. There we go. Just one more. There he is. Okay. Yeah, fuck it. What else am I gonna use the fucking upgrades for? Oh, man. Hope you're feeling better. No, I'm fine. It's not a big deal. I just have a lingering cough that won't go away. Really. I really feel good. What's up, Kenny? What's going on? You didn't even attack that hole at all that whole fucking time. For a second there, I thought they fixed that glitch on the PS5 version, but I guess not. His attacking turret might not just spawn properly.
Yeah, just put it towards health, right? Okay. And this is the last level that I can get any real upgrades out of. Oh, my health is already fucking maxed out. Alright, well. And next time I can upgrade my stamina. Jesus fucking Christ. I fucking hate these skulls. So stupid. But they like fly around so fast. I don't remember. I think this is the last actual map of the game. After this is just a boss rush, pretty much. So I'm in the home stretch. Either this is the last map or there's one more map right after this, but I think this is the last map. Once I get to the next boss, it's just you just do fucking 3 bosses back to back and it's the end of the game. Three enemies, no treasure chests. Oh, okay, well, there's all 3 enemies. Yeah. Okay. Guess I'll put one towards range. Oh, yeah, okay. So now I'm at the end. I should be able to beat this without any issues. I still have all the potions. Holy shit, 12 damage per hit? That's insane. Well, then again, I'm now destroying his hands faster than they could possibly damage me, so... Fucking whatever, I guess. But if these things do 12 damage per hit as well, then that's fucking crazy. Cool, cool. I hope you can beat it, because I'm hitting maximum snooze cruiser. It's all good, dude. Have a good night. It's finally almost over. Oh my god. The Grim Reaper's fucking rapid fast on this difficulty. It's hilarious. That enemy only did 1 damage for whatever reason. Alright, all that's left is the final boss. And that's it. Fucking finally. Nothing up here, right? Yeah, okay. Oh, man. Increasing speed would actually be bad for me at this point. I'm already way too fucking fast. Holy, whoa. Alright, this is a problem. What? No, hold on. Jesus fuck. These things do fucking insane damage. God damn. I mean, thank fucking God I have the potions, but wow. Oh my god. No, fuck it. I'm gonna use another potion now. Jesus. Oh my god. What if I can't fucking beat this? Oh my lord, this sucks. No, oh my, I can't believe I fucking lost. No fucking way. What the fuck is that all about? It does so much fucking damage. Oh my god. Ugh. What the fuck? You fucking kidding me? Ain't no fucking way. Why the fuck does it do that much fucking damage? Oh, man. I don't fucking believe this shit. Game sucks. Join us. Join you for what? Oh man, this sucks, dude. If I got a rune that's actually decent, man, I didn't get a single good fucking rune. All the fucking runes were like minus to attack. Man, at this point, if I could get plus to defense, even if it gives me minus to attack, it might be worth it. Fuck, I don't want to do all this all over again. Combo. Because now I gotta build a. I gotta farm D tokens to buy potions again. Oops, oh well, whatever. Like I said it multiple times, but like, this PS5 version has to be rebalanced. It is way easier on the earlier difficulties, and it is way, way fucking harder on the later difficulties. Like, ridiculously so. That's crazy. I got the fucking... I got the platinum for this on the other platform so fucking easily. And this one, it's like, holy shit. Alright, I'm thinking I can still do this. I'll give this one more attempt. That's actually kind of worth it. That's everything. Well, if it's not the mosquito... Okay, it's the mosquito. I was gonna say, if it's not the mosquito, I'm just gonna take off, but... Yeah, it's the mosquito, so fuck it. Then after I kill this boss, I'll go straight back to town. And then I'll give this one final attempt. I mean, it doesn't fucking matter anyway. What do you mean join us? Join you for what? What are you even talking about? Okay. Potions. I don't believe this shit. Alright. I'm gonna give this another try. Man, I'm thinking if I find any fucking rune that that increases defense, I feel like I should fucking jump on it. Two treasure chests. Now 12 more enemies. 11, 10, 9, 8. That's worth it. Okay, moving on. Yeah, fuck it. How far is the attack distance? Yeah, attack distance, even with the sacrifice, the distance is still really fucking good. I probably don't have to worry about putting any upgrades towards it. $11 damage from a fucking normal attack on the first floor. This is so fucking absurd. Absolutely fucking ludicrous. Yeah, there's no way. They fucking... they rebalanced the game for PS5. This damage is through the fucking roof. That's... Oh my god. 11 damage from that enemy. That doesn't even make any fucking sense. That's fucking crazy. Missing one more enemy. There it is. Sure. I'll just leave. Let's see. Oh, fuck. Oh, well. We were gonna watch Nightmare on Elm Street 2, but we sleepy. No, it's late. It's completely understandable. Defense. It's like, fuck, dude, I'm feeling like... Ugh. I gotta have, like, my defense even higher than my attack power. Everything just does way too much fucking damage now. It's completely absurd. Alright, another rune. See what this fucking nonsense is all about. HP goes up, range goes down, stamina goes down. I guess. It's really not so bad. I'd better upgrade my my range at some point down the line. It's still usable, but it is definitely getting short. Jesus Christ. Ugh. How is Nightmare on Elm Street 2? Like, I've seen most of the first movie. And I think the third movie is The Dream Warriors. Which is just, you know, where shit just gets fucking bananas. But how's the second movie? Is it more in line with the first movie, or is that when, you know, they started to get wacky? That's like, 2 enemies left? Ugh. Fuck it. I'm just gonna go on to the next floor. Oh, well. Oh, there's both enemies. There you go, then. Let's see. Yeah, fuck it. More points into defense. Screw it. What about range? Fuck, only +3. I'll hold off. I might be able to make this work with ignoring my range. Especially this early in the game where like there's so many walls and corners. It's not like you can really take advantage of range this early in the game anyway. It's later on, especially the last map of the game where it's like really wide open. That's when you can more so take advantage. Dream Wars is my absolute shit, dude. They fight Freddy's skeleton. The first third and New Nightmare are the best ones. So, is the second one, like, just not that good? It just doesn't stand out very well. Fuckers. Man, this might not have been... Thinking this might not have been the right move to sacrifice my stamina, but... we'll see. I don't really need stamina for the early... oh, Jesus Christ. I don't really need stamina for the early game anyway. It's only really useful during the final boss. One enemy left. I have to destroy all the bombs to move on. Bombs. There we go. There's the last enemy. Oh, for fuck's sake. Another for attack. Fuck it. Oh yeah, this fucking boss, ugh. New Nightmare is Wes Craven's New Nightmare, right? That's not a... I mean, that title sounds like it would be a reboot. But I guess it's not related to the reboot that everyone hates. Let's see. Can't even upgrade attack or defense at this point. Fuck it. Two is an anomaly. And one of the most unintentionally gay movies ever made, really. Yeah, Wes Craven's New Nightmare. I don't know, I saw Top Gun. That movie definitely seems like it was unintentionally, like very unintentionally gay. And if either it's unintentionally gay or it's intentionally gay. It's definitely one or the other. Can't believe I'm looking at this fucking map again. This game is my fucking nightmare. An incoherent pile of vomiting goat shit. Oh my fucking god. Can't even see the fucking enemies, dude. I can't... What? I can't even see... Oh my... I hate this fucking game. I can't even see what the stats are. All I see is that it's negative 50 in stamina. Oh, that's the yellow. I think it gives plus to defense. Fuck it, I'll take it. Unfucking believable. How could they design something like this? Holy fucking shit. Oh, god damn it. Whatever. You know, as slow as the stamina is, like, what's it at? Oh, it's at 0. It's actually at the slowest speed right now. Alright, well. Fuck it then. Hopefully I'm able to min-max my way. What do I want? Attack and defense, as always. Oh, man. Can't believe I have to look at this fucking eye seizure again. Oh my god. I don't understand that. I deflect the shot and somehow I still get hit. It's like, what the fuck? Come on, just die. There we go. So what's with my stats? 41 attack, 19 defense. I don't know, it seems pretty good. It's hard for me to really understand what the baseline is. More defense, fuck it. It's basically Scream half. Nightmare 2 has it beat. You now face the Grand Wizard Frenzy, yeah. That feels like the majority of this game. It's just fucking dogpile enemies. Look at this fucking shit. At least they give you this goofy fucking shield at the start of a level. But man, like, they really dogpile the fucking enemies on you. And God, I hate these fucking mages. They're the most annoying fucking enemies. As soon as you hit them, they just freak out and run all over the fucking place. Oh, Lord. Alright. Hey, man. Alright, hopefully there's another good rune in here. It's not worth it. Minus attack in order to get more range. That's not fucking worth it at all. Oh, you fuck. Whatever. Man. At least I'm getting really good fucking gold on this level. That's all the enemies, that's all the treasure chest. Yeah, it's just not worth it. For increased attack range, like, no. I'm gonna chill here for a second. Let my stamina recover as much as possible. Attack 41, defense 20.
max out my defense probably. And put the rest in attack power, I guess. Alright. Attack and defense are maxed out. Maybe I can put the rest in health and stamina. And then it's just fucking hope for the best. How did I receive so much damage in such a short time? This is so fucking crazy. Oh lord, what the fuck? Holy shit. Alright. Oh, ugh. All these fucking spike traps, what the fuck? Oh, Lord. Okay. Enough. What the fuck? What the fuck is going on? They don't think this is fucking excessive? Holy shit. Ay, ay, ay. Whoa! Oh my god. Okay. That one fucking attack, and my defense is at max. That one attack did 14 damage. It nearly killed me. It left me with fucking a quarter of one heart remaining. Ay, ay. This is fucking ridiculous. Oh my god. Nine enemies remaining. Oh, just fucking die already. Come on. There's 2 treasure chests too. Yeah, fuck it. Okay. So I'm pretty sure that's maxed out, right? Yeah, it doesn't let me do anymore. Alright. And yeah, then... Yeah, fuck it. And 1 for distance. Okay. This might work out. I've got maxed out stats, and my stamina recovers pretty fucking quick. Yeah. So now I can heal myself rapid fast. Oh my god. Dave knows. Dave knows the hours I need my streams. Lord. Okay, this might work out. And the best part is that I still have 1 more map to go through. So I can upgrade my stamina yet again. I think I have a reasonable shot at beating this time. Man. I didn't think this would give me so much trouble, but holy fuck. The amount of damage you take here is like, what the fuck? It's fucking ridiculous. Alright, so... yeah, fuck it. Damn, stamina's at 92, Jesus. Yeah, okay. I should be able to do this. Ugh, finally.
Good lord. What is this? -1 defense, -1 attack, plus a stamina. That ain't fucking worth it. Okay. That's all the enemies. That's all the treasure chests. Get me the fuck out of here. Yeah, that's not worth it. Okay. Alright, stamina's maxed out. I'll give 1 to speed, I guess. Put the rest in ranged. Yeah. I don't fucking know. Oh my god. Alright. Yeah, I guess a big part of it is, I just got really unlucky with money and rolls. Money and RNG rolls in the previous run. And then this time I got extremely lucky. Everything still does, like, fucking insane damage, but at least now I'm also doing insane damage. And I can heal fucking comically fast. Can't attack it, right? Yeah, I didn't think so. Oh my god, it's that annoying fucking sound effect, Jesus. Alright. Hopefully I can fucking do it this time.
I'm gonna have to use a potion really soon. Just fine. Fuck it. Oh, goddamn. Fuck. What a pain in the ass. Fuck. Huh. All that's left is, yeah, defeat the Fly Queen at least 5 times. That's super easy. Something I can get through rapid fast. Oh. This weird little ending epilogue thing is like so unnecessary. It doesn't add fucking anything. So pointless. And let me go over here.
I just have to try to find the exit as quickly as I can. There it is. Huh. There we go. All right. God damn it. There we go. Oh my god, again? So lame. There we go. Oh, come on. Why does it keep giving me the same fucking boss? Hey. This achievement is supposed to be easy. And it's just not giving me the boss I need to kill. Oh my god, again? What the fuck? So fucking unlucky. Like, I'm not even gonna bother fighting him. It shouldn't make a difference. What the fuck? I got him the same boss fucking 5 times in a row. This is ridiculous. Finally, holy shit. I was gonna say, there was like something wrong going on. Jesus. That it? Nice. Ugh. Took a while. Took longer than I expected. Whew. That's that. Man. Oh man. So damn late. Welp. I doubt anyone's still even watching at this point. But adios. He'd do it. I'm falling asleep. Thanks for sticking around. Thanks for hanging out. Adios.